gonna make some bacon and scrambled eggs. You want anything?
No, I'm alright.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Maybe just some bacon.
Chilling. I want some of Mama T's making. Yeah, she's making something, bro. No eggs. Nah. I had a big ass burger today, bro. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm fucking out of it. Alright. Oh my God. I'm fucking. Oh my God. Let me update that. My Discord's acting up too. What the fuck? Fuck all that, bro. Let me close that. What is she doing? This fucking... Dude, these peanut outfits I'm seeing lately are so funny, bro. Oh my God. Dude, they are so funny. Peanut is hilarious, bro. I was watching Peanut and Gingy a lot earlier. It was actually hilarious. They're a good duo. Very funny. Alright, put that here, put that here, put that here. Time to react to some drama. 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 Time to react to some drama. Hey, puppy. There's a doggo. Oh my God, wait, what's my YouTube title? It's probably some super duper dumb shit. Stream settings. No, let's do this. No, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Super, yeah. Okay, for the shorts feed. There's a dual stream now? For shorts? Interesting. Only because you messed me. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta react to some drama. I gotta react to some drama, bro. So, supposedly. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me make an announcement in my Discord. I'm live, boys. Come back. Weekend. Good times. Weekend vibes. Good times. Alright. Gotta fix the stash. Most importantly. Gotta fix the stash. Hold up. There's another one I want to watch too. Asmin reacts to WoW. Let's see. Honestly, actually, where's that clip also? You put that earlier too. Where's that clip? Hold on. I need to find that. Oh, it's not here. It's this one. It's a short. Oh, it was a YouTube short. Okay. We'll react to that after this. How many hours I got on this shit? 142? That's pretty good. Oh my God. I think I'm gonna throw up. I need some water. Oh man. Alright. Got some water, some chocolates. Life's not too bad. Yeah, Chubby was good, dude. What you up to, dog? We're just macking. Just went live. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh, dude, you know what I forgot, bro? I forgot I have this game. Thoughts on one-way transfer to TBC or Era? Good question. Honestly, I think low-key Blizzard has had the opportunity to fix that a long time ago, and give both Classic and TBC players what they want, and that's them to have the ability just to play on any fucking version of the game, you know, that they wish to. That's, feasible for them, I guess, or enjoyable, I guess is the better word. They could have fixed that mistake in 2020, and the fact that people have to go through that again, that sucks. Where now people are like, oh my god, I gotta commit to TBC again, and you know what? This is something I talked about a long time ago in saying how history is gonna repeat itself with World of Warcraft, and it's so predictable you could see it from a mile away. And I hate to be the guy that says I'm right, but I'm right. I guess you can call me the Messiah then for World of Warcraft. I say what's gonna happen, and it fucking happens. It's just the truth. I've been calling this shit out ever since I've been doing this, and I'm fucking pretty damn on the spot for most of the time for a lot of this shit, dog. I'm chilling, bro. Watching your stream, eating some brisket. Hell yeah, bro, dude. Brisket sounds slapping right now, my boy. That sounds fire. That sounds great. Matt, who was your toughest IWA opponent besides me? Ooh, man. Honestly, I wouldn't say toughest. I would say low key. Remember when fucking what's his name used to play? Remember Brian and like his boy when like we did like the whole Wolfpack thing years ago? They were good at the game, low key. I think that was his cousin. It was like Brian and his cousin. It was like years ago when they used to play, and like we formed like the whole Wolfpack squad. But when they played, bro, like they were kind of good. They were like fun matches. They were fun to play against. Like you were like the funnest to play against. Me and you, we always had fun. We had fun with just doing stupid shit. They were like that too. Like I wouldn't say like, oh my god, it was like the most insane thing, because I think you probably were the best person on the roster when we played, when we had our clique of friends. But they were like fun to fight like on that game, and they had cool characters too. They had a good gig going for them. I remember they did like the whole like crime time style like entrances and shit. I think so, at least. It's been a minute, bro. I'm like unlocking core memories here. Jesus Christ. Oh, I do smell bacon. Jesus. It smells good. Bacon always just smells good. I don't know what it is, bro. Bacon be like that, bro. It just be like that, dog. On God. Oh, it's my jam. One of my jammas. However, yeah, I think at the end of the day, though, Yeet, to like answer your thing, man, I really feel like they could have made the solution to just allow Classic players to play on Classic and TBC. Like, who gives a fuck? Let people clone their characters and do what they want. And Jerome has a petition up, which, we could bring up. Jerome sent me this a couple days ago. I don't know if you guys saw this, if you guys follow No Hit Jerome. But he sent me this, and he was like, Tello, we need your help. And I'm like, what do you mean, bro? I'm not even in the WoW scene, bro. Like, I'm a has-been in the WoW scene, bro. Nobody cares about what I do anymore. I do my thing, But they got 504 signatures, for their Classic, both Era and TBC. And I agree with him. I agree with Jerome. I think Jerome has a really good argument here. I'll move my camera here so we can read this. But, excuse me. Jerome said, Jesus, my God, I'm sorry about this, chat. Basically, he said, TBC and Anniversary is coming, but there's a big problem. You won't be able to copy your characters to Classic Era, give it a permanent home, and go to TBC on the same character. This means players will have to make the depressing choice between saving their characters or going to TBC. It feels like a big missed opportunity to not allow character copies and allow us to go to TBC at the same time. We asked Blizzard to do this way back in 2021 and allow players to copy characters to Era while still going to TBC. Yeah, and Jerome, honestly, Jerome's absolutely right. Jerome, low-key, has been kind of, he's been kind of a great leading example lately of like fighting for Classic WoW. He did it on MOP and they reverted the changes. Honestly, Jerome led that charge with Kago, but Jerome's the one who spoke up. He made the post, so I'm giving Jerome obviously mainly the credit for that because he's the one who made the forum post. And now Jerome's doing this, and people are actually commenting on it. There's actual legit comments. We can go over the comments too. We want both. Come on, Blizzard. We need this option to pay our tunes. Why force players $8 bundle in 2021 able to do the character? Hundreds of hours spent developing our characters. Anticipation 2021 with the cloning and the enjoyment of fresh experience versus a diluted era leveling experience. I mean, I get them. Yeah, I get these people. Like, I really, I understand where they're coming from. You know, they're not happy. You know, they're not happy. It's not a good situation to put these people in. You know, and honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Jerome is very, very on the ball with this. I have to give him credit. As a person who steps up to Blizzard, even including myself, you guys know where I come from. If you guys known me since the beginning when I've been doing World of Warcraft content, I am a guy that loves World of Warcraft. I love Season of Discovery. It's where I started. I started off as an entertainer first. I love to entertain. That was my thing. Somewhere along the way, my smile with entertaining went down because I realized the reality of the situation, and the treatment that Season of Discovery players got towards the end was very disgusting, with all due respect. People could say what they want. Did we know SOD was ending? Of course we did. Did we know SOD was not going to be permanent? Of course we knew that. However, it was not advertised correctly in the beginning of Season of Discovery on where SOD was gonna go. And when they announced it towards the end, saying that, oh, SOD is ending, that's pretty much it, but we'll have servers that live forever, quote unquote, what they were trying to say, Season of Discovery wind up just dying. It is the most lowest pop we have ever seen. And it's very sad, right? Because SOD got packed up. So obviously, I come from a place where I love WoW, but I also have a very big annoyance with World of Warcraft as well, because they treated SOD so dirty in the end, with not giving anybody actual transfer tools in months prior to it being announced it was going to close, on where our characters were going to go, on where the transmogs of these characters, even if it went to retail at least, I would have been satisfied with that all my progress went to retail for the transmogs. You get what I'm saying? Hello, Jim. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Yeah, much love to you, Pop. Shout out Papa T. But you get what I'm saying, chat? Like, I have my vendetta against World of Warcraft. Well, it's not really against WoW. It's against Blizzard. It's against Activision mainly. It's against Microsoft. It's against the establishment. I love always being entertainment with WoW. No matter what, I'll create entertainment out of fucking dimes and nickels. You feel me? That's not a problem. That's easy. But when I see shit like this, where we're reenacting the same history that happened with World of Warcraft in 2021, and it's happening again here in 2025, it goes to show you that there is a clear disconnection from the development team and the player base. And I don't understand why this is super hard to do. I wish there was an answer to this. I'm sure Tom Ellis or whoever these fucking, dev people are, or these people on their team have the answers to this. And I would love to know it a little bit further on how difficult is it really to make a clone of both characters. Obviously, the code is very janky. I can understand that part. If that's the issue, then it is what it is. They don't have a solution to figure out the old code from the original team. Totally understandable, right? But I do think it does suck for the players that want to play on Classic, have a character for Classic, and have a character for TBC and go back and forth, right? Like, I just think it's you had 4 years to figure this out, too, if you think about it. You had 4 years. The last time you had something happen like this was in 2021. So it's been 4 years since then, and there's no solution. And I think that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? Nighty, how you doing, man? How you doing? My boy, how you doing, man? 1 second, boys. Yeah, we're talking about some WoW shit right now. We're getting into it. It's been a minute since I talked WoW. Obviously, I've been playing a lot of Arc Raiders lately. We've been playing Arc Raiders like a madman. But I think tonight, chat, we're going to have a little yap sesh. We're going to yap for a while, and then I'll play some Arc Raiders with my boy Izzy a little bit later on. I think Spill might get on later, so I'll play with them. But right now we're going to yap for a while, because I feel like yapping. I feel like it's a good time tonight to yap and chill and talk. And talk some shit, too. We're going to talk some shit, bro. So prepare yourselves, boys, for a solid yap sesh tonight. We're going to read more through these comments. And once again, this is Jerome's petition, by the way. We're going to watch some drama that happened with Showbeck and also react to something that Asmongold said that I do think is very true. Let's see this. I've completed several goals on my classic anniversary character. I want to preserve what I have completed and obtained in error so I can always come back to this character. Additionally, I want to continue on the journey with my character in TBC so I don't lose progress and have to start a new character. Please allow cloning servers. Thanks. I agree. Doing good. Taking a little break from WoW and got attached to, you're on Tarkov. Nice. I know because the 1.0 update, right? Or the big update with Tarkov. It looks good. I'm not going to lie. I saw my boy Hammer playing it. I'm doing great, man. I hope you're doing well, 90. Much love, buddy. Over a year to plan for this and they flop. No, I agree. I 100% agree. And I think it's a shame because like Brent has a great point here. And it's the reason why OSRS. Here's the thing, right, chat? It's a reason why old school RuneScape. And obviously, I'm not playing OSRS anymore. I've taken my break from it, but it's a very fun game, right? And I wish I can go back at some point, you know, when I have the time and the mentality to do so and put my energy into it to continue playing. But the reason why OSRS is so successful is because those characters continue, is what I'm trying to say. You get what I'm saying, chat? Those characters continue. You can put an OSRS character down today, come back in 5 years. It's the same fucking spot you left them off, you know? You could do that with any of their characters. You could do that with the journey. The journey is always there. And I feel like the classic team or the dev team is out of touch and loop with understanding the community. And this is not to come off negative. This is not, I'm not trying to make this a negative thing. This is coming off more conversational, more constructive. So this is constructive criticism. All right. So let's put that right there. I just really think it's unfortunate when you have a classic loyalist community that loves classic to its core and wants to remain in the classic world. And they don't want to continue to TBC. But meanwhile, you have in China right now a complete WoW to classic, TBC, and RAF. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the cathedral. My boy. My boy. Much love to you. Much love to you. Lock it in. Thank you so much. Did TBC just come out with bad news or something? I'm a few weeks out of the loop. What did I miss? No, we're reacting to the petition that Jerome put out. There is a petition that Jerome has out right now, which is talking about our characters to go both to Era and TBC, and it has 505 signatures. Now, I said I wouldn't make a comment on this because I was telling myself, you know, I'm out of the World of Warcraft loop. I don't want to be that guy to jump back into the WoW scene because at the end of the day, it's been 3 months now, 3 months and change since I've played fucking WoW by Blizzard at all. And quite frankly, I have my reasons, right? And I stand on my reasons. But there's going to come a point in time where I will get back in the loop. I'm not going to sit here and deny that. There's going to come a point in time where I will come back in the loop, whether that's Classic Plus, whether I get fucking sucked into TBC, who the fuck knows. But I will say this. I do think Blizzard is completely disconnected with what the community wants. Can we agree on that, chat? I personally think there's a disconnection. If you feel what I'm saying. Yes, sir. 1.0 came out. I haven't played for years. Feel like I'm playing for the first time again. Yeah, it looks really cool. Tarkov does look really fucking cool. The 1.0 update. I have it, but I don't know if I'll be playing it. I mean, I tried it out here and there. It was fun, but it's just not really my game. I'm more of an Arc Raiders guy. I like Arc Raiders a little bit more. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm happy that extraction shooters are getting a light. You know. But besides that, I will say, I think the Blizzard team, once again, they are kind of out of the loop of what players are asking for and what players truthfully care about. And the simple fact that if we remain to this subject in particular here, right, the classic WoW player base asked for this in 2021 about cloning services where the characters can be played both on classic and TBC. 4 years later, history is repeating itself with the same exact problem. Players are not getting what they want. They're getting what Blizzard is giving them. And they are going back through the same cycle of TBC. They're going back through the same cycle of RAF. Players are going to want to stay in TBC. Like, mark my words, chat. I'm telling you right now. Players are going to want to stay in TBC. They are not going to want to go to RAF. Players are going to want to stay in Classic. They don't want to go to TBC. So why are you not allowing just a simple clone feature to enable this? You've had 4 years to answer this. Now, maybe they did at some point. Maybe there was a tweet out there by Tom Ellis or one of these fucking guys on their dev team that they put out. Maybe there's something out there that's concrete that I haven't seen, and that's fine. But I need further investigation into this. I need to see further proof of this. And what is the reasoning? Is it the source code? Is it just complicated code? Is that truthfully the answer? Okay, you had 4 years. 4 years is a long time to figure out some old fucking code. But that goes to show you that they didn't have that on their agenda list. It wasn't on their to-do list. It goes to show you that it really wasn't on their, we have to focus on this right away. You get what I'm saying? So I really feel like there's a really severance in connection between the player base, that is the classic player base, and the developers over here at World of Warcraft, in my personal opinion. Feels like they're fishing for what classic players are willing to buy. Most of us would buy more real content in classic. Would, just like you said, sell us that. Yeah, I agree. They have been cloning characters in D3 and D4 for the PTR, so they have the basics on how to do it. Yeah, so that's why I'm very curious about this, because, you have people, like, listen, 500 people, I'm going to keep it a buck with you. It's not a lot. I'm going to be honest with you. It's not a lot in our fucking scenario. You know what I'm saying? But I will say, this is something that people really, these 500 people that wrote down on this petition, they want this shit, dude. And I think people would be happy about this in the grand scheme of things. They like the fact that their character is, fun for them. Like, they enjoy it on a certain version of the game. Like, you have to understand, too, for an example, like, playing a warrior in Classic is playing a warrior so different in TBC. You get what I'm saying? And it is like such a fucking 360, and people want to remain on Classic because they love the way warrior feels there. You get what I'm saying? So I really feel that, like, that's just a mere example of things. At the end of the day, people like the way their classes feel better in TBC than they do in Classic. For example, Hunters. Hunters love their class in TBC. In TBC, Hunters fucking god tier. Warlocks. Warlocks become Omega god tier. Paladins love Seal of Blood. Right? Prot Pally. Fucking crazy. It's just, this stuff right here, it's just unfortunate that we are at this point where 4 years later we haven't came to a solution for this. And the only answer has just been, all right, time to go back and forth, back and forth. Meanwhile, in China, they get all three. They're fucking living it. China is living the best life for WoW right now. They got all three, Mackin. It's kind of crazy. So you think they should do all that for 500 people? No, I'm not saying they should do that for 500 people. And it will further separate the player base. The player base is already separated, bro. It's already been separated. There's nothing that you can stop to even if you did it for 500 to further separate it. The player base has been separated for the past, I don't know how long. Since 2008, 2009, after RAF, it's been separated, man, for years on end. So this would be nothing in comparison. What people want to do at the end of the day is just still play on Classic. They don't want to go to TBC. They want to stay with their progress with those characters. They want to stay with the characters that they loved. They don't want to go to TBC, and that's their choice. This is what they're saying on this petition. And at the end of the day, these voices matter. We can't act like these voices don't matter, And here's the best part about it, right? Will this petition even work? Probably not. I'm not saying it's going to fucking work. I'm not saying this is going to be the thing that changes Blizzard's stride. But what I'm trying to say is there is a big disconnection between the developers over there at the World of Warcraft team and the player base on what the wants and needs of World of Warcraft is. It's just the truth. It's just in the pudding, And I'm not saying I would do any better either. I'm not the guy to fix all this. I'm just an average fucking Joe who is not even in the WoW scene anymore talking about it. Because I was in the WoW scene. I played it pretty fucking damn hard. And I had my things to say about what I liked and my things to say what I didn't like. Yo, how's it going? Yo, Bud, what's good, dude? What's good? I'm gonna run an Ethernet cable to China. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Bring back Pirate. Yeah, dude. Fuck it. Bring back Pirate software, dog. Let's get more drama, chat. Let's get more drama. And Adam, most OG devs are gone. Yeah, no, of course. So like, that's what I'm saying. I just feel like there are decisions being made that I am not too sure if it is the right choices. You know, you have to also understand too. Here's another thing, and SFan was talking about this too. You're gonna go into TBC pre-nerfed raids. Oh no, excuse me, post-nerf, not pre-nerf. You're going into TBC this time around. Every raid is nerfed. Do you know how fucking boring that shit's gonna get? And people can't comprehend this. They're not comprehending this right now, but it's gonna get boring fast. Most people by TBC are gonna get bored probably by SSC and TK, more than likely. You're gonna run through Gold's Lair. You're gonna blast through Max. It is post-nerf raids, every single raid in TBC, by the way. If those who don't know. So, you are going to fucking blast through TBC. It's going to be super duper easy. And then you're going to ask yourself, what am I doing? You have to realize what you're entering when you get into there. Everybody knows TBC is great. I love TBC. One of the most coolest fucking zones, in my opinion. The coolest atmosphere. Very fucking fun time. I love it. It's my favorite expansion, too. I personally think it is what the Classic Plus originally was. However, at the end of the day, you're going into a fucking expansion completely nerfed. You're going to blast fucking through everything. And you're probably more than likely going to get bored by fucking SSC. I'm calling it now. It's just for being factual. Just here, but Ampy's China streams are super interesting. He said they nerfed the enemies by 50%. Yeah. I saw Ampy, yeah, he's doing the whole China thing. And I was talking with Jerome. I could get involved with it, but it seems like a fucking process. You gotta call a Chinese guy. He sets up the account. Everybody's going through one guy, by the way, an entire fucking a system of people, Americans on the Discord. A bunch of creators are on there, by the way. A fucking 1,000 creators are on there. And you gotta go through a Chinese guy who sets up the NetEase account, who you PayPal, they convert the currency. He makes the account for you. Then you have to wait for an SMS code where he sends it and all this I ain't doing all that fucking bullshit, bro. Send me a couple Asians I can fuck, and then we'll start talking. How you doing? All right? They can rinse my balls with some hummus. Much love to you. I lasted 6 weeks in Canada before I got bored. Yeah, and that's understandable, Mango. Yeah. Chad said, so hard to be even hyped for TBC anniversary, knowing the Venezuelan Chinese gold gangs RMT boosting botting will be all over the servers like they are now, and will continue to monopolize the WoW Classic player base. Yeah, you're right. I absolutely agree. Yeah, Blanca was good, dog. Endgame equals... Yeah, no, exactly. And that's the thing, dog. That's the thing. It's complete swipe, which obviously we all know. That's way riskier than doing anything you were doing. Yeah, exactly. Like, bro, I'll tell you right now, I could go to... Listen, I'm going to keep it a buck with you, right? I could go to G2G right now, chat. I go to G2G right now, buy some gold through mailbox, you know? Way less riskier than talking to some random fucking Chinaman and sending him PayPal money and going through him making me the NetEase account, him making me the details, and then saying that he talked with support, saying that, oh, it's totally acceptable because I spoke with NetEase in China. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Why don't you take my social security number too and fuck me? You know what I'm saying? Here's my fucking social, bro. Right here, bro. It's right fucking here, you cocksucker. The fuck out of here. I'm just in there because I just want to see what's going on. You know what I mean? I'm looking at all the people on the list. I want to see what bozo gets knocked off and get packed up so I can laugh about it. That's all I give a fuck about. At the end of the day, I'm happy for them over there, though, because in China, listen, the one thing I'll say that's good about China. The one thing I'll say what's good about them is at least over there in China, they don't fake the fact that they swipe for everything. In America, the entire WoW scene fakes the fact that they do swipe. They fake it. They're all a bunch of fake con artists. A bunch of liars. A bunch of pussies. A bunch of fucking wolves in sheep's clothing. They act like they're fucking... They put the act in Activision, is what I'm trying to say. They act like they don't, but they do. And I'll call it out right here, too. And this is from a birdie from what I've heard, too. During OnlyFans, during their hardcore stuff, and no hate on OnlyFans, right? I'm not here to, hate on the creators. Do what the fuck you want. But all those people that were doing OnlyFans shit, majority were swiping. You heard it here first. Majority were fucking swiping. Just calling it for what it is. Soda Poppin' used to buy gold before he got popped. You don't think people don't buy gold? How easy it is to get gold? Come on, guys. Come on. Let's be real. And then people were cheating in OnlyFans too. It happened in the first time. Happened in the second time. Come on. Matt said, never played WoW. Did Xbox ruin WoW? I don't know. No, not Xbox. Well, I would say Microsoft is a portion of what ruined WoW even further. Because obviously the partnership with Activision and being connected with Blizzard, that's a big portion. But I will say the biggest thing that ruined WoW was really 2008, after Wrath, personally, when they merged with Activision. The sellers are as big as a problem, but that's not. Yeah, and here's the thing. Like, honestly, like, I don't. If somebody's selling me weed, dog, I ain't gonna hate your game, player. You're selling weed, maybe you're going through some shit. You're trying to push and make some money before you get a better job. I ain't gonna hate you, dog. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna be one of these fucking fake people that are gonna deny that I'm not one buying the weed. You know, that I disagree that I don't buy weed. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be like that. That's just corny as fuck. If you buy gold, you buy gold. Who gives a fuck? You know why you shouldn't give a fuck if you buy gold? Because Blizzard doesn't give a fuck. Blizzard doesn't give a fuck. Don't be fucking afraid to say you haven't bought gold. People are gonna act like they're fucking angels and saints in here and throw stones at glass houses and say, "Oh, I've always been the person that have done my progress on my own, and I've went to Stone Talon and I've mined this and I've done that and I've been to Silitus and I've gotten all the smoked desert dumplings and I've done my entire attunements and I've done this over here in Fellwood." Shut the fuck up. I've done that. I've done that 1,000 times, and guess what, bruh? Guess what? Somebody's doing it one time way easier, and it's called American Express, and they're beating you every time. Shut up. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. I've been to fucking Eastern Kingdoms, and I was in the Plague Lands when I saw Uther's Cockbringer, and I saw the hammer sign, and I got my attunements, and I did everything correctly. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Like, it's just, I'm keeping it a buck, bro. Everybody swipes. Everyone acts like they don't. And then, listen, if you don't, you don't. Hey, if you truthfully don't, more power to you. Nothing wrong with that. But I'm just calling out for what I've seen. You know, when you see the reality of the situation, you understand it. They love bots making millions every month with their stuff. Of course. Everyone assumes it's foreign seller, though. My grandma sells in GTD, Fargo, North Dakota, bitch, paying her NyQuil. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, I know a person in, well, not Crusade, but in my friend's guild that I'm a part of as well. They fucking have he has like 2 to 3 different scripts where he sells gold. He makes a couple extra $1,000 a month. It's pretty dope. New Asmonus just dropped. Nice. Titled "What the Fuck Blizzard?" Yeah, send me the link. But yeah, we're gonna watch. Before I watch that first chat, we gotta watch some drama. So we got some actual drama that happened. We're gonna react to Savix reacting to this fucking kid, which Medina then told me he's gonna react to me, and somebody's gonna react to him, and there's just more reactception. However, supposedly there has been some loot drama with Showbeck ninja looting some fucking random who was a good player from what I've heard, and he was pretty pissed off. Let's watch it. It's as recent, chat. Let's watch it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. The Bankai's in trouble, boys. The Bankai's in trouble. Bankai. The Bankai's in trouble, chat. Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh! Simp streamers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dude. Dude, you know this, guys, hold on. You know this is a real fucking World of Warcraft video when this dude is streaming in 440p off of a tech deck with a pack of fucking, you know, Newports 100s. And probably 2 to 3 Red Bull and a fucking Monster Energy drink and a $20 Pizza Hut dinner box. This dude's really a WoW gamer. Oh yeah. Oh wait, so did he really lose the role, chat? Yeah, that's what I was saying. The quality's kind of shit. Oh no. Oh shit. Yes, he is. Yes, sir. Oh, Showbeck is a fuck. He is a piece of shit. Showbeck, no. Oh wait, did he MS roll? Did he MS roll? I can't see. Is that his name? Is that him? Is that Showbeck right? Dude, that's so small. Yeah, I think, dude, chat, I think that's him. Showbeck, 58 out of 1. Dude, he MS rolled. Was he DPS in this raid? He's deep. Yeah, he was DPS in this raid. He was no way. Showbeck's a tank. I know that. He's definitely doing fucking Bankai RP activity in raid. He's not DPSing, or you know, he's not tanking. He's DPS, right? 100%. For a Glad spec? No, the fuck. TBC's in a couple weeks, bro. Dude. No, he's DPS spec, bro. He's DPS spec. Wait, what did he SR? What did he SR? I think Jerome told me he SR'd something. Didn't he SR something in this raid? He's warrior. He SR'd Ashkandi, didn't he? You shouldn't be rolling on this shield then, bro. You shouldn't be rolling on a shield. Why are you SR Ashkandi if you're rolling on a shield? I mean, I get off spec, but if this kid beats you... Wait, where's his roll? It's not easy clap. It's not easy clap because his name's Jupiter. I don't know if that... Where's his roll? Well, see, okay, so if it's a +1 system, you said half the DPS rolled MS because the tank said they didn't need, so it's using a +1 on Showbeck, so I think he's innocent. Not a single MS roll was a tank. I mean, if they have like a +1 system, like if that's how they're basing their stuff off of, I can understand it. But for Showbeck to not unmute during the situation, obviously he's RPing, he's very hyped, he's a streamer. But if somebody's clearly, if they did do an off-spec roll, you have to look at the rolls first. You have to wait for the rolls. You can't just hit need off the rip. Like, you gotta give it a second. Give it a second before you just go for it. You know what I'm saying? And also before you just swipe it onto your character, because this is fucking the drama, right? Supposedly he got the shield right away and just put it on before anything else. And he didn't hear this kid out who was in the raid, who supposedly was like the best healer in the raid, right? So, let's see. Okay, it's off roll. He rolled main roll. This was an off roll. So right around here. Yeah, he rolls a 78 for off spec. So there should have been a conversation right here. There should have been a conversation between Zupiter and Shobek. But obviously we're talking about Shobek having a conversation. We should end the conversation right there. Oh no, he rolls a 78. Well, I guess it's, I can't fucking see, it's so blurry.
How long do you think it takes to defrost a 16-pound turkey?
Oh shit. Oh shit. No, it's right there. Yeah. Look, he did a main spec 1 through 100 roll and got a 58. Yeah, I don't know. If there's no +1, this is not looking good. But even listen, even if there was a +1, you still talk to the other person. You look at the roles in chat. You still have a conversation. The problem is Shobek's a streamer, right? So it's that streamer hype. It's the excitement. You're in the moment. But then switching the shield, equipping it on right away, that's kind of diabolical. Like, even when I won Ash Condi, I waited. I was like, wait a minute, boys. I didn't res this. It's not SR'd. Does anybody in the guild want to give? And they gave it to me. You know what I mean? I waited. Dope music. Oh yeah. Let's continue. Oh shit. Yeah. Bro, call him out. Oh no. And then res something else? Nah, bro. Scummy. That's scummy. That's why you lock your SRs before a raid. Before everybody knows, bro, when you go into a fucking raid, you can't just switch up your SRs because yours didn't drop. If you got fucked that week, you got fucked. And it's a reason why a lot of people like GDKPs. Because if you're at least going to get fucked for 4 hours of a night or 3 hours or 2 hours, depending on how optimal your group is, at least you get gold. That was the purpose of GDKPs. A player who didn't get nothing the entire raid at least got a fat payout at the end. That's why people liked GDK fucking Ps. That was the point of it. Regardless of the drama around it, that was the definition of GDKPs. Getting fucking paid, bro. If you didn't get an item, you at least got paid for your time. It was equivalent exchange. Full fucking metal alchemist, bro. Full fucking metal alchemist up in this bitch, dog. Throwing up gang signs. However, if you're a scummy fucking cocksucker and a guild leader, and especially a loot council, which is one of the most dangerous fucking things in World of Warcraft history, is loot councils, because when you're a part of it, you can dictate who gets the good loot and not. That's why I personally like the SR reserve system. I like the hard lock SR. You announce before you do a raid in your promotion that one item is HR'd. If I ever did an Onyxia and I would say, okay, there is a clear judgment piece that is being HR'd if it drops, no one can roll on that. Everything else is SR. After that, MS, OS, depending on the system, etc., right? Some people do +1 systems, right? And that works out well too. But you have to have an organized system that is clearly distributed and the people acknowledge it and understand it before you get into that raid. If you just join up to a fucking raid and there's a streamer in there, expect to get fucked. I'm telling you right now, you might get fucked. You might get fucked. I joined a group that has a sign-up sheet, longest with the guild takes priority, and low-key I like it. Hey, priority is a very important thing in World of Warcraft and MMOs. I think GDKPs are kind of bad. I disagree. I don't think GDKPs are kind of bad. I think, unfortunately, they are stained by RMT, which doesn't get handled by Blizzard. You remove RMT from the equation and you keep GDKPs as a natural organic thing that the community funds and it's community built with community gold, no Asian Venezuelan influence, GDKPs are good, in my personal opinion. No G2G, no overgear.com, no fucking Craigslist, no back in the parking lot Denny's. I think GDKPs are good, personally. I actually think they are. If you have no gold influence from any external third-party website, they're a much better system. Because why? Think about it like this. Let me ask you this, Potato, and let's ask you this, the question. I'm curious to how you respond. Would you like to sit in a raid for 4 hours? Let's say your group is doing horrible, and you spend hundreds of gold on consumes. You trying to, go through the raid efficiently, and you get no loot through the entire night. Nothing. Zero. And you're one of the best players in your raid, by the way. You are performing really well. Hell, maybe you're a healer. You're keeping your tank alive. You're a reason why the raid is progressing. Maybe you are the tank. You are leading the group of 20 or 39 other people. Having your time respected is something very important in World of Warcraft. That's the point of what GDKPs are there for. Even if you didn't get nothing, you're getting something. That was inherently what GDKPs are meant for. And I personally think that type of understanding, it was really good for the fucking game. An honest GDKP system, not based on gold buying, not based on RMT, based on the community gold that players organically funded by farming in a video game. Community Azeroth gold. We should fucking call that CAG. We're going to make a website. Invest tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Invest tomorrow. Remember, no GKPs equals surely no gold buying, right? Yeah, that's true. According to Blizzard. Yep, according to Blizzard. Unfortunately, GKP leaders are able to build up so much they become the gold sellers often. That is true. And honest, GDKP is the best system. That's what I agree with. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, yeah, it definitely happened. I'm a priest, so spot on. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. As much as I love to DPS, I respect the fuck out of the healers. The healers are the saviors of the raid. The good tank is such a good vibe of the raid. When you have a good tank, or good tanks, and good healers, the raid most of the times is going to work really fucking well as long as your DPS can hold up. The tanks and the healers can really fucking carry more times than none for a lack of DPS. But when you take away GDKPs and you have nothing of that nature so players can, obviously have a fair system in place that is not based on RMT, if RMTs were not a thing in this theoretical world that we're talking about, you then no longer have those systems in place. Now you have to base on players' trust. And that's the thing. Players in World of Warcraft are completely separate from the developers in WoW. Players are pieces of shit. They can be assholes. They can ninja loot. They can loot counsel you. They don't need to respect you. They can not give you an ounce of loot if they choose not to. And now you're going through their raid. You're one of the best players, and that person doesn't get an ounce of loot. In my opinion, that is complete disrespect. That is complete disrespect to that person's time, to that person's effort, to helping that raid pursue through the systems in place. It's just the name of the game, And we've learned this over time as years develop past Classic WoW, where players were no longer becoming these, mindless chickens or robots, and now they were becoming understanding of the systems in place, figuring out the metas of shit. Did that hurt the game in a way? Everything getting metafied? For sure. But at the same time, we understand now what it's like to be in those positions of being a raider. Whether you're a fucking shitty raider or a really good raider or a mid-tier raider, you understand. Let's watch. Oh yeah, this happens. Damn. He's a paladin, isn't he? This boy's a holy paladin. He's pissed, chat. Damn. Damn. Wait, why is he spitting right there? Yo, he's so right, dude. I'm not gonna lie, chat, and I'm not trying to be rude, but these streamer people on the internet, they are not. I'm not saying all of them are like this. Obviously, not every single person is like this, but a lot of these people that you live on the internet for, they are not your friends. They are not your, brothers and sisters. These are not the people that you fucking pay rent. You work. You got your own fucking problems going on. That's why I relate with you motherfuckers, bro. Because I got my own fucking problems and depressions and life issues going on. I have my own internal struggles. When I click off this stream button, I deal with shit mentally and my own fucking stuff. But when I hang out with you guys, I get to open up and mac. That's why we fuck with each other. Because real recognizes fucking real. And a friend of mine told me that a long time ago, and he was right. But that's the reality. And there's assholes and cocksuckers on this platform, especially on Twitch, especially on Kick, especially on YouTube, that are fucking losers. There are fucking losers. They don't care about you. And especially in the WoW scene, there's a lot of scumbags in the WoW scene that are not there for you. They can give a fuck less about you. They care about what you give to them. It's all about give me, give me, give me. It's never about fucking how the community actually cares about the fucking individual and how you form relationships and friendships and you remember fucking people's names that come into chat often. No, they just use you fucking guys. And a lot of people, and here's the thing. This doesn't just happen on the entertainment side of shit of just streaming. This happens in their own guilds. This happens on how they control the narratives of their guilds as well. So unfortunately, there is a fucking culture of streamers out there in the WoW scene that is just not really helping the WoW scene at all. It's just the way it is, and this kid's not wrong. Jupiter's not wrong. I'll give him some credit on that. Yeah, also, chat, okay, I gotta bring something up real quick. Oh man, should I do it, chat? Should I do it, chat? I think I'm gonna do something pretty bad. And I don't want to do this. I don't want to come off like I'm hating Showbeck, because I like Showbeck. We've talked before. We talked twice, actually, on the Evans podcast. But I'm just gonna bring this up, and this is bad. When you're stealing someone's shield, and then fucking Greek Wario links Showbeck's Nax logs. That's pretty bad. Jesus Christ, bro. What? Are you clicking your buttons in Raid? Are you... I mean, bro, do you click your buttons in Raid, bro? And listen, I'm not here to be a Greek Warrior sympathizer. I'm not a fucking, I obviously agree with everything that Greek says. I like Greek, actually. I think Greek is a little bit misunderstood. He at least admits that he buys gold, unlike a lot of people over here in the West, in America, that fucking act like, oh, they don't buy gold. And meanwhile, in China, it's fully accepted, has more players than any fucking version of World of Warcraft, all in China. It's the biggest fucking version of WoW all over there, and it's all accepted, and they don't fucking cry and whine on the internet like a bunch of pussy-ass bitches like all the WoW community does. I'll give Greek that. He has balls. But this right here, you have a fucking green parse all across the board, gray parses all across the board. What are you doing for your raid? You have slice and dice, and you're a combo point fucking rogue. What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? And it's no disrespect to Showbeck, because I like Showbeck, because at the end of the day, Showbeck is an entertainer. He's a great quality entertainer. If anything, he's one of the best fucking RPers in Classic WoW. Hands down. Entertainment, hands down. And that's what I watch WoW for, is entertainment. I personally relate with Showbeck more than I would relate with Greek Wario, because I like Showbeck's entertainment. That's not to say Greek Wario's not entertaining either. He makes a lot of great short clips of him wreck bombing people in Orgrimmar. I think it's hilarious. But we're talking about this right here. One particular subject. What did you do in this raid to help out that night? That's bad. That's bad. And then you go back to this. And then you ninja loot someone's shield. If you weren't on a +1, is all I'm saying. And I know Mango was talking about this. If you weren't on a +1 system, and you truthfully just... He took the shield. He didn't talk to this kid. You equipped it on. Nothing. No talking to this kid at all. We have to see more proof of it. Maybe the Discord receipts. I don't know. And then you just fucking roam around parading, even though you lost the role. And if you weren't on a +1 system and, yada yada, whatever the raid rule setups were, you're kind of fucking wrong, bro. I mean, you're not even kind of wrong. You are wrong. Yeah, Showbeck ninja looted somebody. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. This is kind of crazy, actually. This is insane. Dude. He SR'd Ashkandi. He SR'd Ashkandi. Showbeck strikes again. You son of a bitch. Showbeck, you are fucking what a legend. Showbeck's a legend. He is a god, I say. He is you don't go into a fucking raid if I'm a bro. Bro, if I'm a rep paladin, you think I'm gonna roll on cloth gear? Come on, chat. If I'm a rep paladin and I go in there and I want Untamed Blade or I want Ashkandi, you think chat, hit him with the slow-mo, fuck it. Unbelievable.
Bye-bye, sir.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, sorry. Anyways, yeah, is what I'm saying is like, dude, all I'm saying is, what are we saying yes to? I'm not rolling on cloth gear and BWL, is he? Now, leather gear, when I rolled on that, yeah, because a fucking paladin can wear leather gear. Have you ever heard of the fucking devil gear, alright? Go look at the devil set pieces and then come back to me. Pretty good fucking 2-piece, alright? So, eat my ass. Learn before I slap you. Unbelievable. Fucking spit on them. But listen, let's keep watching. Excuse me. Dude! Yeah, bro, you're SRing Ashkon. It says his name! It says his name! SR Showbeck Ashkandi. He's the only SR on it. Dude, your healer's healing that raid, keeping you guys alive. I mean, come on, bro. And he won the OS. If there's no +1, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yes. Yes. Correct. So basically, TLDR, yeah, give him the TLDR, Mango. That pretty much Showbeck ninja'd a shield that he didn't win on a roll. He equipped it right away without talking to this person, waiting for all the rolls to go through, and then RP walked to the balcony. Dead as RP walked to the balcony. Lee said, "Look at the shield, boys. Look at the shield. Look at the fucking. Look at the shield." And then he's the fucking healer healing the whole raid. He's healing the whole raid. Look at this kid. He looks pissed. Somebody. I'm screenshotting this kid's face. I gotta look, dude. Oh god. Oh god. The face of anger. The face of anger. Hold on, let's chat. Let's look. Let's get a zoom in on that one. Let's get a zoom in. No. This kid is so mad, bro. This kid is fuming. He has every right. He looks like he's gonna take a bite of him. Ow! He's like, you son of a bitch. Oh, I'm crying, bro. I'm crying. Yeah, Showback's a Fury Warrior. He's a Fury Warrior. Of course. He's a healer. And that, no. Yeah, dude. You can't fucking alt-tab till you're getting boosted in stocks on your other warrior with fiery weapon on. Is this fiery? And then... Oh, I'm gonna throw up, bro. I'm gonna throw the fuck up. Hold on, I gotta breathe, dude. No shot. Dude, there's no shot. There's no shot we're doing this. There's no shot we're doing this. Yo, bro, this motherfucker Showback, he RP walked. He RP walked. He hit him with the Ric Flair strut. And he said, "Whoa!" And then he alt-tabbed to the fucking boosted gold buying son of a bitch. Dude, Showback streamer of the fucking year. Somebody clip this, bro. Somebody clip everything. Showback streamer of the fucking year, dude. Oh my god. Fucking genius. Fucking genius. He is a god. A god, I say. A god. We are not worthy. We are not worthy. Oh my god. Oh, Moreno, it's bad. It's bad. But I assume he ninja'd it, period. Yeah, so basically, long story short, Showback went into this raid as a Fury Warrior. You roll into a raid as a Fury Warrior, you come out with Fury-related weapons. You don't need a shield. He wanted that shield because Glad spec. Because TBC. He's going into TBC. He wanted that shield because he's going to... for his stance dancing. You're in a raid for a Fury Warrior loot item threshold. Your SR was on Ash Condi. You lost an OS roll to a healer. This is a Holy Paladin. This guy over here. Over there. Over there in Yonder's field is a Holy Paladin rolling for a shield that could benefit him. And Showback just takes that, equips it, and RP walks out like a Chad. And then all tabs to his boosted character. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna throw up. I think I'm gonna throw up. That's so funny, dude. Bro, tell it's even worse. He wanted the shield because it looks sick and he loved it from when he was a kid. He said he's deleting the war before TBC even starts. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Can somebody link me the shield? Can somebody link me the shield? Chat, can somebody link me the shield? Mango, Marino, one of the boys. Maybe could somebody link the shield so we can look at it on I'm gonna go piss real quick. Somebody link the shield. We're gonna look at the stats. Link the shield, boys. Link the shield. We're gonna investigate. All right, boys. Boys. All right, boys. Is it this one? Let's see. It was off of the... Let's see. Is it? Yeah, was it off the... Yeah, I think this is the... Yes, this is the shield. This is the shield, dude. So the stats are... And remember, this is off spec. At the end of the day, chat, this is off spec. This is off spec. This is the same one that Showbeck has in his clip right here. This is the same one. We can look at it. Same exact shield as of right here. This is an off spec roll. So at the end of the day, it isn't a healing shield, but it's still off spec. The kid wanted it for OS because he was going to go into Scholomance. He probably maybe can switch to Prot, if he wanted to, whatever. Still OS. It's an OS roll. He lost the OS roll regardless. Showbeck rolled a 58. This kid rolled a 78. So he still lost the OS. However, it's good for protection paladins and protection warriors. He's a DPS warrior. He SR'd Ashkandi. Let's look at it. Let's look at Ashkandi. You SR'd Ashkandi. This is what he should be going for. The juice. Look at this sexy son of a bitch. The juice. This was his main SR. Yes, exactly. So he rolled on a shield, which the kid rolled higher, but the main raid leader gave it to Showbeck instead. Even though the kid rolled higher. Yeah, exactly. Olympic knows. Oh, yeah, I never used it. Never. So, chat, what does this mean? What does this mean, chat? Oh! The Bankai! The Bankai! Oh, he's so good! Oh, he's so good! Oh, hold on, go further, please! Go further! Go further! Hold on! Right here! Right here! Right here! Here comes the juice! Oh! The Bankai! He's great! This is the RP walking! The Bankai! He's a god amongst men. He's a god amongst men. Look at the chat. Look at the chat right here. Bankai. Bankai. He is a god amongst men. Showbeck might be a god amongst men. All right, cut the music. Cut the music. Cut the music. Let's keep watching. Oh, I'm crying, bro. Oh, I'm fucking crying. Oh, God, that's so fucking funny, dude. Oh. Yeah, it's so funny, Marino. Oh, my God. Yeah, I know. The raid leader, I don't know what he was. They're probably just a fan of Showbeck, you know? Just had a good run. Nice. W. Oh. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. WW. I'll never forgive you for this. I'll never forgive you for fucking ratting my shield and fucking PWL fucking 3-4 weeks out of TBC, you motherfucker, you, and I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Don't let me see you at the fucking portal, boy. I'm gonna get you. Oh, this kid is fucking so bad. So bad. I feel his anger. I'd be so mad too. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my God. Oh my god, this is so fucking good. I needed this laugh, bro. I needed this fucking laugh, dude. Dude, the guy's response is funny too. You should be like, I should be in Skullman's. Yeah, he said that at the beginning. Oh my god, dude, I'm fucking crying right now. Oh, I love WoW drama. Oh, damn, I think I'm dying. Oh, I think I'm dying. Oh my god, sorry, chat. I gotta cough it out. I'm good, boys. Oh my god, that is so funny. Oh, Jesus. Showback, you legend. And chat, by the way, chat, ready? Ready? You ready to laugh again? Oh god, let me drink water before I scream. Ready to laugh again, chat? This is the dude that Showback lost a shield, or this kid lost his shield to. Jesus Christ. Oh my god! Oh my god! Sobek, you are a legend! You are a legend! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Just mute it real quick. Chat, he is a legend. He is a legend amongst men. He is a legend amongst men, chat. A legend. Oh my god. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it. It was too funny. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. Just stop it. Okay, let's go back to the video. Let's go back to... I'm gonna fucking scream. Oh my god, he's a legend. Oh, this is too good. Yeah, we should look at the other guy's logs, chat. Could we go to Warcraft logs? Oh my god, yeah, dude, further investigation. Further investigation. What's his name? Jupiter. Oh wait, US Night Slayer. Why does he have logs? Wait, how does he not have logs? Oh my god, bro, no! No! No, our boy Jupiter? Is this him? Is that him? Alright, fair and whatever. But, dude, he actually is a gamer. Is this him? No, please. Wait, is that DPS? Oh, yeah, you're right. It's DPS. Healing. No. Is this him? Wait, hold on. Is he a dwarf paladin? It says human here. This says human. He's a dwarf. This ain't him. But this is the only Jupiter there. Wait a minute. Is it vanilla? No. He's... Dude, wait a minute. Jupiter, you might be in trouble, buddy. Hold on. Where's his character? Chad, do we have logs on this dude? I'm looking through the video. Hold on. He's a human, not a dwarf? Really? That's him? Let's look. Let's look. Let's look at that again. Chav, that's him. That's him. No cap on a stack. That's him. Is he Ret Paladin? Oh, Lawbringer Helm. Increase healing done. No, dude, he's healing paladin, dude. He has healing, increased healing gear on. This is a healing paladin. Oh. Wait. Say that again? Okay. He should have. Alright, I mean, yeah, he's not wrong on that part, but shut up! Savix is right on that part, but hey! Yeah, it's not good. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, maybe he... Yeah, I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, maybe he does want to farm with it, you know, who knows? Dude, he is pissed. This dude is pissed. Yeah. Dungeons are good. Dungeons, no problem, I feel like. Yeah. He did. Yeah. 100%. Oh my god. If this is him, then his healing was not that good, bro. No offense. This healing's kind of ass. And you have a lot of healing gear on, bro. Your healing's not that great. But your damage is better than fucking Showbex. Your damage is better than Showbex. I'll tell you that much. This kid is a better gamer. And I'll say that much. Yeah, I'll say that much. Yeah, it's not the best Baluster. No, I get that. But he still won the off-spec. That is some shit. That is some shit. That is something. Is Skullflame shield in vanilla? I forget. Because I remember that's what paladins would do. Skullflame, healing shit, self-sustain, solo fucking farm, strat. Where's that TBC? I forget. Yeah, for soloing, yeah. All right. But this is the problem with Showbeck right here. He's acknowledging the fact that that this kid won. All right, so hear this out. He's acknowledging the fact that this kid won off spec roll. He's acknowledging it. He equipped the shield on right away. RP walked, switched to his boosting warrior in fucking stocks. That's not a good look, dog. I'm sorry. That's a bad look. That's a bad look. That's a bad look. That's a bad look. That's not cool. Oh, God, that was such a good laugh. Showback shouldn't have done that. You come in there for Ash Condi, bro. I'd be way more hyped for Ash Condi than that shield. But yeah, not every streamer's like that. Not everyone's an asshole. Yeah. Oh, dude, chat, I needed that fucking laugh so bad, bro. Oh, God, you have no idea. This dude just said the entire planet is ashamed of your behavior on this day. The entire planet, chat. The entire planet. The him and fucking the rest of how many people are on Classic Anniversary? The entire planet, all of Azeroth is furious. They are livid. Oh my god. It's more funny it happened than it didn't. If he's going to TV, who cares? But this guy's funny as shit. This guy is great. I love this guy. He is fucking hilarious. He is fucking hilarious. This is what do you say? I mean, Shelby even wine. They were rating OS, or when someone else got a purple chest, he literally said that shouldn't have been mine. Meanwhile, the anchor of the group every time. Very interesting. Very interesting. First time chatter said fat. Hey, don't talk about your mom's pussy like that. Settle down. Anyways, let's keep going. He said you sold out your brothers for a shekel? Oh my god. Alright, bro. Alright, dude. This dude needs to calm down. He's on his fucking... Dude, you know what this dude's doing right now, bro? This dude... Chat. This dude... What is it, chat? What is he doing right now? I know it. He's on his fucking... Chat. This dude... is on his fucking... He is on his Death Note arc. He is on his Death Note arc. You are not safe, Showback. I want you to understand, buddy. You need to run. The portal is not safe. Get away from this guy. You will be found through the Outlands forever. That shield will be the reckoning of you. You need to run. This guy... He is writing everything down. From clips to fucking any form of media to the green parses. You're finished. You're finished. Alright, stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is fucking cinema, chat. It's, yeah, Jupiter versus... Bro, how funny would that be? We need to see a 1v1 Jupiter versus Showbeck in the Outlands. Oh my god, cinema. Please, let that be the first interaction. When they step through the portal, right on the fucking balcony. Jupiter versus Showbeck, the ultimate showdown. Oh god, make it happen. Oh my god, arrange the one. Arrange the one. It would be so good. I'd laugh so hard. Oh, Jonas was good. Oh my god. It would be so good, boys. We would be making fun of two retards in no time. Oh, it'd be great. Oh. W. Nice, Izzy. Huge. Alright. This part, alright, bro. I mean, listen, he has 500 viewers, but still 500 fucking people watching him. Give him, I mean, bro, like, say what you want about Twitch, right? The bots and all that bullshit, but, I mean, come on, bro. I mean, that's just, whatever. I understand you're pissed about the game. Hate his morals, but his stream and all that shit, whatever, right? That's still a lot, bro. And Showbeck... Showbeck has been on a pretty good run statistically. He's been doing pretty good for himself, bro. So I mean, I'm never here to hate on anybody. You know, that's not what I'm laughing at this. I'm laughing at this. I'm laughing at this. I'm laughing at the fact that Jupiter's a better DPS than you. Okay, that's what I'm laughing at. But at the end of the day, it's not about DPS. It's about entertainment, and that's why I think Showbeck is one of the most entertaining people in the fucking game for classic WoW. You know, so. At the end of the day, it is what it is. This kid, he's obviously pissed. He has every right to be mad about WoW. His personal life and his stream, whatever. Wait, he said He said he carried this raid. Wait, he said he carried this raid. Chat, wait, he said he carried this raid. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Could we get Showback's logs? Is this Showback here? Bro, Showback don't got logs, bro. Even here. He just had those logs that Greek found on an old fucking tune. Showback has like 1,000... Chat, do we have Showback's logs? We need that raid. Can somebody... Oh my god, chat. Investigate. Investigate. Yeah. We something ain't right. His name is different, though, in the game. It was like Showback with like a... Like, look. His name is different. He has like a special character. Yeah. Show. It's with the O, the slash and the O. The slash and the O. There's like, how do you get that, chat? How do we get that? He has like a special fucking thing. But if I go to Zupiter's logs, I could see Zupiter here. I could see Zupiter here for sure. BWL. Hold on, you know what? Let's go to Nefarian. Maybe I can find it through here. Wait a minute. Let's go by parse. Jupiter. Okay. It's not this run. It's not this run. Oh my god, Nighty, no. Did you just find it? Oh my god, we found it. No shot. No shot. No shot. Nefarian, last pull. Oh my. Hold on. Hold up, boys. Hold. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where's the Jupiter kid? Where's Jupiter? This has to be the run. Maybe healing? Nah, this ain't the run, bro. This ain't the run, boys. This ain't the run. Unless his name wasn't Jupiter in here, but I swear I saw he had a 78. He rolled his name as Jupiter. Hold on. Hold on. Jesus. I don't know if we're going to be able to find it. The Farian on a 7... Wait, what the fuck? Dude, Jesus Christ. Maybe nobody logged. Because Jupiter's not in this list at all. He's not in this list at all. It's not one person logged a raid. I mean, I'm not going to blame it with fucking half the raid. Oh my god, bro. They're all fucking... I mean, besides the one blue hair. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Yeah. That's good. Nah, that was a W crash out. Where was it? Wait, where's the video, chat? Where's the video? Hold on. Where's the video? Nah, not Showback Ninja. Yeah, Showback Ninja, right? Where is it? Oh my god. Please show me this kid's channel. What is it? Showback Ninja to me? Here it is. Oh my god. Dude, you are You are a legend. I say it proudly. Free my boys. Free my boys loot, chat. Do I write that? W. Hold on. W crash out. Clap. Oh my god, dude. Free my boys loot. Right there, chat. Free my boys loot. Free his fucking loot, man. Listen, dude. A couple weeks before TBC. It's not right, man. Free my boys loot. Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable, bro. Free my boys loot. That's all he wants, man. He just wants his loot freed, bro. He just wants his loot freed, bro. Oh my god. Anyways, that was fucking hilarious. That was actually fucking hilarious. Jesus. Fucking cinema. Cinema, bro. Cinema. Tello, please tell me you are going to play TBC. We miss you, man. Damn. Yeah, I know. A lot of people have been asking me. A lot of people have been asking. Let me get the fuck off this kid's face. A lot of people have been asking me. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I mean, it's been a long time, right? It's been a couple months now. I've been off the radar. I've been doing like the Arc Raiders stuff, you know, trying to grow, do other things elsewhere. Just been doing my own thing. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. You know, I got to see what all the boys are talking about. I got to see what the amigos over here on the Discord, if a lot of the guilds are going to move forward. I'm getting some ideas to see what Aftershock is doing. I'm seeing what Crusade is doing. I'm seeing what a lot of these boys are doing. And, you know, who knows? You know, obviously I don't want to be a hypocrite to myself because I've been against Blizzard for like 3 months and change now. But do I miss playing WoW? Of course I do. You know, I love WoW. I always love WoW. But it just, man, a lot of things hurt, you know? But maybe I just, you know, fucking move forward and look at it in a different limelight and try to take things with a different approach one day. We'll see. We'll see. And I go back to just being, you know, just funny stuff and entertainment from now on, and no more drama, no more bullshit, and just bring back the light again, you know, bring back the funny shit again. And then I just do that. That could happen. That could happen. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. You doing Asmon react? Yeah, I'm about to react to Asmon. All right, now. Wait, did he have another crash out? Asmon had a crash out? What, this one or another one? Do we have a link? Mango, do you have a link? To be fair, I love the art content was hardcore until last night. Yeah, dude, the art content has been great. And also, low-key, bro, you know, obviously, listen, views-wise, whatever. You know, we're growing. We're growing our arc. But, hey, we finally got some videos that are hitting around the 1,000 views, you know, for Arc Raiders. You know, I'll take that as an accomplishment, bro. We're finally getting something that's growing for Arc Raiders. I never thought it would actually grow or hit 1,000 views, you know, or whatever. I'm a simple guy. I look forward to simple things. And you never know where it goes. So, hey, it's cool to see that people actually care about variety instead of just WoW, you know? And I love WoW. WoW is always my bread and butter. It wasn't a real cash out, but Soy Boy Gold Bars would hate it. Oh, shit, yeah, for sure. Let's see this one. We're going to close these logs. Man, that was a good laugh. Showbeck, you are a legend. God, what a legend. What a legend. Let's get off of Twitter before we see some fucking corn. Anyways, let's see this video. Let's refresh it, and let's talk about it. Oh, God.
Warcraft 2, stopping the Dark Portal, fighting Gul'dan, Uther the Lightbringer, Knights of the Silver Hand, Blood,
Packed.
Honor, Tradition,
Packed.
Oaths, Duty, nope. Now we have wheelchairs, feelings, men with makeup, and nerds. That's it. That's what we've got. That's World of Warcraft.
All right. All right. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. All right, man. Fucking retard. All right, bro. All right. Yeah, that's why I wanted to react to it. Oh my God. That is funny. That is funny. I mean, listen, man. Personally, how I feel about WoW overall. I just feel like WoW... Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Go over here. That's pretty good. What the actual fuck is that supposed to be? A flying pink wheelchair category? Yes, it is. It is. It is. I think honestly, at the end of the day, WoW's in this direction that I personally think is in a weird spot. I also want to go over some other content that I haven't done in a while, and it's talking about something that I think something is this. We might should we watch this video? Chat. Have you guys looked into Ashes of Creation? Have we looked into Ashes of Creation? Because I'm not going to lie to you, man. I'm not going to lie to you. It's been quite some time. For those who don't know, chat, I made a video a while back on Ashes of Creation on my channel. Yeah. I made a video a while back on my, long time ago, about a year ago now. And it was a good video on my channel. It was a 40-minute doc. We talked about Ashes of Creation. We broke the ins and outs on why I believe one day it may be some decent game that comes out. Decent. All right? Do mind. I said, we're saying decent here. That I don't believe it is necessarily a scam off the rip, but there's a lot of questionable decisions. Now, a year later, we're at 2025, November. And Ashes of Creation 4 days ago has talked about October development updates. It's talked about what's going to be happening with Ashes of Creation. All right. And let's see. We're going to react to Zyback. Zyback has a good video. We're going to watch this. But quite frankly, I'm going to say it right now. I'm going to be quite honest with you. A little bit, Eben tried to trick us into thinking he plays it. Yeah, I'm going to keep it a buck. So this is between us, chat. Eben bought Ashes of Creation, played for a week, maybe. He said his PC couldn't handle it or something. And that was it. That was it. End of story. So, I'm going to say this before we continue. I have no idea what we're going into with Zyback. I like Zyback. I think he's cool. Izzy, you remember when we played Ashes, Zyback was playing a warrior. Do you remember that? We were looking into this. We actually, when we were playing AOC and we were playing with our guild we were rocking with at the time, Elysium, we played, I played Cleric, and Izzy played Mage, then he went to Bard, and then I played Warrior. And I was like, man, Zyback looks like he's doing a good job with a Warrior. And Warrior winded up being very fun. So Zyback played a Warrior, he did a lot of PvP in Ashes, so this dude knows what he's talking about. He's been playing the game. And I like Zyback. I think he's cool. 10-minute Grussy W. Eben Grussy? Yeah, sounds about right. It sounds about right. 10-minute Eben. I'm very happy we can continue calling him that. Much love to him. Indeed. All right, chat, let's watch this, and let's go into this. Yes, he is. I was saying, long story short, I was saying that we used to watch Zyback, Izzy, when we were playing Ashes, remember? He was a warrior. Yeah. Was the last phase... Izzy, did we play the last phase of Ashes? Or did we miss that phase? I think we were early into that phase, right? And then, like, we stopped because it just got boring as fuck. Did any of you guys play Ashes as well? Was that the phase they released the Warlock or the Druid or whatever the fuck... Or the Summoner, whatever the fuck it's called? I have no idea. All I remember doing was there was a lot of open world PvP. Oh, we didn't do the Rogue. Yeah. So maybe we missed quite some time, but I don't think I missed much, to be quite frank with you, besides 2 new classes. Yeah.
right? The bones of the game are pretty good. Did they drop the ball on some pretty easy things, in my opinion? Yes, but still optimistic. Speaking of negativity, let's talk about some of these teams that, in my opinion, are being overly critical of Ashland Creation just as a whole. Now, this is a little bit of inside baseball, but I challenge you, the viewer, to look at these YouTubers that are highly critical of Ashland Creation
Who?
and take a step back and go look at their other content. Now, this is not every YouTuber that's critical of Ashland Creation. Heck, I'm critical of Ashland Creation in a lot of different senses. But take a look at some of these people that are really banging the drama. It's a scam. It's a whatever they're saying. Are they negative about literally everything on their channel? Is their entire channel just negativity? Everything's a scam. Everything is bad. Everything is the end of the world? Yes? Okay. So these are what I like to call doom
Doomers.
YouTubers.
Yeah.
And that means you really can't take their opinion super seriously. That's their genre of content. And now they may have genuine concerns. It's very easy to be critical of it. It's very easy to look at MMO like this and why? Because it's mostly new games. It's very easy for me to walk around and go to any restaurant and go, oh, that's going to fail. That's going to fail. That means it's going to fail because it's new. Most likely going to fail. I don't think a lot of these criticisms, especially like the really heavy-handed ones, are really super fair. There's plenty to criticize, trust me, and I have. But some of these people, they're really jumping the shark, I feel like. And before this video gets used against me, I'm going to go ahead and make some early predictions on what's going to happen when Ashler Creation comes to PC. So, first thing that's going to happen, almost 100% certain this is Shopper
It's gonna get review bombed.
the game is going to get review bombed.
Yep.
On
Yep. 100%. 100%.
Beta MMOs. A lot of you guys have probably done that before.
Hold on.
You don't want to put a bunch of time into the beta and have it get wiped. That's very valid, legitimate. Next up,
Well, hold on. Before we continue, I think there's a bigger discussion right there too. Players don't want to invest their time to feel like it's not worth it. You know, especially MMO gamers. Like, we'll invest our time and we'll go fucking super hard on something if we're truly grinders and we want to play something to our full max potential and go through the ins and outs of the entire game. But I really do feel that when you play Ashes of Creation, even though you're so hooked to the loop of what its systems offers, you know it's still kind of pointless in the back of your mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, there really isn't anything here that is going to be sustainable in the next couple weeks or months to come. Because why? Your character is going to more likely get wiped. You're taking advantage of the current system in place that is designated to be an alpha. I think also the problem with the game being an alpha coming out on Steam, I personally think it's going to flop harder than people think. Not because of just negative doom and gloomers. I think it personally is not going to do well because the game is not fucking fully ready. It's not a product you are buying into and getting a full product. You are becoming a tester for a product, and that just doesn't sound good, with all due respect. At the same time, many moons ago, Steven was saying he needed another $50 million to complete this project. That doesn't sound great either. So, what I'm trying to say, I think Ashes of Creation is going to hit a brick wall
They will be a decent MMO, but it's not going to be a WoW killer. It's not going to topple any other MMOs that are doing really well. I think it'll be just another decent MMO in the atmosphere and not be this grand project that Steven thought it was going to be. And also, you have to understand nowadays, too, most people nowadays, our dopamine receptors are fried, bro. Like, people don't give a fuck about things as much as you think. Like, if you're not entertaining them right off the rip, they forget about it, is what I'm trying to say. And I personally think Ashes of Creation is going to be another one of those things in the loophole that just gets forgotten about, with all due respect. I'm just keeping it honest. I'm keeping it 100p with you guys. Excuse me. I think Ashes of Creation, personally, it's going to be a decent MMO, but I do think the launch and everything that's happening, I think it's going to fall fucking hard flat. And they're not going to be happy with the reception that they get, personally. And that's just the truth. I'm just being so honest. And his Prime will be the first fully fledged out VR MMO. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know, dude. Maybe the next best MMO will be coming from Blizzard themselves. You know, I don't know what the future holds, but I just think this is such a tough position to be in, man. Coming out as an early access, you are a tester, you lose all your shit, nothing is permanent. That just doesn't sound fun, dude. And I played the fuck out of the game. Me and Izzy played the living shit out of Ashes of Creation. As a matter of fact, even on my review, when I did an Ashes documentary, I said how much I loved Ashes the way it looked in the earlier alphas that I wish that I played. It looked better. It had its own identity. It looked like its own game. Then they changed the art style from UE4 to UE5. The game changed. I only played the UE5 version with Izzy, but even then I still had a good time. It was very fun to go to Carfin Tower. We were doing fucking like nightly Carfin runs. We were doing nightly PvPs, defending capitals. We were like getting the different mounts. We were farming gold. We were AoE farming. We were just enjoying every fucking ins and outs of the game. Getting gear, losing gear. Like, it was a very fun time. Caravans for days. We were having so much fun playing with the boys. Like, we were playing with a lot of our friends when we were playing at the time with Elysium, and it was good times. We were chilling in the Discord, and they were good folks, you know. At the end of the day, nothing but good times. But it's like, man, bro, I just don't think this type of system is sustainable with what Steven's asking for, and I really feel like the reception that they're gonna get is unfortunately, it doesn't work in 2025. People's brains are fucked, man. Like, there are studies going out with people getting fucking bed rotted from TikTok right now. You know, you think the average TikTok Andy, the average social media Andy is going to be hooked to Ashes of Creation when you have games like World of Warcraft out, Final Fantasy 14 and shit like that? Like, it's not gonna do well for them, bro. I don't know. I don't want to be a doomer, though. Obviously, like he's talking about, don't be a doomer, and he's absolutely right. You shouldn't doom, but it's a tough scenario, man. Once you fully be your character in a VR, brain link some shit, you'll lose your fucking minds. Yeah, we're in the future, like Fifth Element or some crazy shit. Let's keep watching. Oh yeah, the leveling sucks. The questing system sucks. It sucks. But the perk system is cool. That's gonna hurt the game. I'm telling you right now. People like to do quests, bro. Like, people enjoy quest. Honestly, Izzy, low key, I was thinking, bro. Honestly, not gonna cap on a stack. Star Wars. What were we playing a while back, Izzy? The Old Republic, the Star Wars one, was in the back of my mind the other night, and I was really thinking, bro, maybe we should give that game a second chance. SWTOR. I was thinking about it. I'm not going to lie to you. Picking up where we left off. I was really thinking about it. I'm not going to cap. Yeah, me, Izzy, and Spill, we were playing. Rip Galaxies. Izzy would talk about Galaxies all the time. He loved it. But I just think what I'm trying to... Let me make the comparisons, though. I think when you don't have games that have quests, even though there's PvP related things, that kind of hurts the point of an MMO, you know? Like, would World of Warcraft be as good if there was no quest, chat? Let me ask you that. What do you guys think? Do you think WoW would be as good if there was any quest? If there was no quest at all? No quest. Bounty hunter, nice. Yeah, I think it was. I think. What did I do? A juggernaut? I forgot. I had two hoes with me though. They were my slaves on my ship. They were great. I personally think if WoW, well, I'm just saying, I think if WoW had no quests, it would be really boring. I think it would be really boring. WoW's quest is a part of that system, why it works. You know? Like, you need the questing. Some quests suck, don't get me wrong, but some quests are cool. And I think when you don't have quests in the MMO, that's like, kind of defeats the game. Yeah, I like Endgame. We can't say ludicrous. Hold on. I like Zyback. I really do. But we're saying ludicrously expensive. I can't fucking speak right now. The game is asking for $100 million. They have so much millions. Come on. Come on. If not a lot of quests, maybe attunements into like towers. Like an attunement system that goes into different places. You have to do an attunement chain in order to get into something. Not a lot of quests, but a couple would be cool. I'm not going to cap. A couple would be cool. You know? And that would lead to more social interactions. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I can fund the game to its completion. Yes, Mango. Yeah. Hmm. Wait, hold on. Let me read. Everyone's happy? Yeah, could be. We need your money. Constant nickel and diamond plays before long. Did you know they're adding the cash shop in the pre-release? But they're adding it in the pre-release? That's ballsy, bro. Nah, dude. They are ballsy for that one. I might have to make a review on Ashes again, bro. And come back and be like, I did a review a year ago talking about this game. A year later, where have they gone so far? What happened with them? And why are they still having these issues? What's the drama? What's going on, you know? Maybe. That might have to happen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is fucking bullshit. I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really feel that mounts, those Mayor flying mounts, in my opinion, were the corniest shit in Ashes of Creation. In my opinion. Tell, I need your input on my thumbnail for need your input on the thumbnail for my game. Yeah, you can send me some DMs and shit, bro. I can look into it. Echoes of the last post. Huh. I mean, I think the red and the gold one are interesting. Is this like a YouTube thumbnail? Like you're going a more wider thumbnail? Because it needs to be obviously the right YouTube format. But I kind of like the white one, just the echoes of the last post. I like that one a little bit more. I think it pops. There's a film. It looks like you have a grain to it. I can't tell if this is just like a film grainy or you have a vintage or like fucking shadow all around the corners. It does look a little film grainy, but I like, if that's the style you're going with, it's not bad. I like just the plain white letters more than anything, to be honest with you, if you're going with that font style. Oh, okay. It's for a game I'm creating. Oh, interesting. Okay. I kind of like the white, just the white. I'm not going to lie, because I think it is, it calls out a little bit more. The red one is more of like an evil one. It kind of gives more of like a Halloweenish haunting, like a very, like it's a DLC expansion vibe. The other one seems the same too. The white one is just more, it's calling. I like where the post is above the helmet. It's not overriding the helmet. So you get a sense of the character looking at the lighthouse. The main focus is that upper light right there. Interesting. It's giving like a Metro Stalker vibe. Like Stalker 1, Stalker 2, something of that nature. I kind of like the first one. If I were to pick the white letter one, I think the white letter one. An extraction horror survival game. Yeah, I think I like the white letter one the most. The other two look like expansions. Like it would be like an expansion. Resident Evil meets Arc Raiders, AI, bots, and Rust. Yeah, I mean, if anything, that same first style, you can try the red with the letters above the helmet. I think over the helmet, it's kind of like, it's like blocking it in a way. You know what I mean? You could try the red. You could try that color red, like the last post where you see where it says Echoes. You could do the Echoes with the white letters and the red under Echoes, and then do red on last post, and try that as well, and then see what you like as a comparison. You could do that type of design too. But I like the white one. I like the white one, personally. If you want my opinion. I like the first one, and then you could play around with the first one with like the red blood over under Echoes. And maybe the last post, you could put that red too if you want to try that out, see how that looks and what catches your eye, and go from there. But yeah, that's about it. All right, let's continue. Interesting. I went corrupted before without knowing that's how the system worked. Not realizing it.
It's not going to happen. Not going to happen. But there is a crowd of gamers, of PvE gamers, where they don't even like the concept or idea of it even potentially happening ever. And not only that, they don't want any PvP in the game at all. They don't want anything in the
Hmm.
game to be gated behind PvP at all, or to have it be a little bit more efficient if you're in a PvP area. These PvE only gamers are the most annoying and entitled gamers there are. I can't stand them. Because think about it. We're playing an RPG where we're emulating
No, that's what's up,
Dungeons
hard.
and Dragons, Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings. We're emulating these fantasy universes. And a compelling part of these fantasy universes
Yeah, they
is
do. That is true, Mango.
conflict. And you want to remove the conflict? It's outrageous. It's as ridiculous as me being a PvP oriented player being like, you know what?
Cox like a gold bar.
Dragons, no professions, and no world. Just I want a white box 1v1. That's it. That's my MMO. Like it's outrageous. Now I'm not somebody that gets a lot of enjoyment out of like super hyper complex crafting systems with interconnectivity. Like that doesn't butter my bread, but I appreciate
Hmm.
it. I want it to be there, and I want to be a part of it because it makes for a better world. I want there to be a vibrant, open world where stuff is going on, and there's economy and professions. All of these elements make the game better. You don't necessarily have to love PvP. Maybe you don't even participate in it at all.
Yeah.
The fact that it's there and the fact that it's a compelling element of the game will make the game more interesting. It just will. Because PvE, for the most part, just becomes solved. But when you have that element of PvX, it's not solved. You just can't really solve the human element. So, yeah, people are gonna lose in PvP and get butthurt and slam their reviews, or just be upset that they have to engage with PvP in the smallest way possible and slam their reviews. And the final reason, and this is something that can't be understated, is that people love dunking on new MMORPGs, regardless of which MMORPG it is.
Mm.
Why? Because they have a sunk cost fallacy with whatever MMO they're currently playing. People have been playing World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, or Guild Wars 2, or whatever their MMO is, for 10, 15, 20 years. They become very attached to them. They don't want their achievements and their shinies in those games to be undermined by the fact that there's a new game. Ash's creation.
No, it sounds cool, Burden. It sounds
All the
cool.
games people care about. Well, guess what? Nobody cares
I'm
for the
intrigued to
games
see how far you go with it, man.
popular in World of Warcraft. Nobody cares. So the game is very defensive. They don't want anything new coming out because they got something they really care about with their old game. So this is something that's always happened with MMORPGs. You're starting to see this more now with other types of genres, with games as a service and ecosystems with like CS:GO skins and Apex, and everything's becoming like an ecosystem where we want you to like be in this walled garden forever. So you're seeing this with other genres, but the MMO genre has always had this. So yeah, unfortunately, I think a lot of the negative Steam reviews that the game is assuredly going to get are going to come in bad faith. I think they're going to come from people that really had no intention of attempting to enjoy the game. And that's not to say there's not plenty of things to criticize. Trust me, the fans of the game, the people that have put the most hours in, have plenty to complain about, and they do. But it's not those things. There's plenty of things or weaknesses in certain game loops, long-term incentive structures, the balance between melee and range they still haven't figured out yet. There's plenty to complain about. Trust me. But it's just not going to be the scam MMO. It's a scam. Like it's not going to be the low IQ Reddit shit that you're seeing all over. So most of the criticism, just to quickly go over them again, slow pace. They're going to get hammered for the slow pace. The questing, it's not really there in the same way that a modern MMORPG has gotten people accustomed to with Final Fantasy and WoW. The PvE exclusive Andes, the guys that cannot stand the concept of PvP in these other games are going to get hammered for that. And the wild card effect. Like this game is just going to crush people's egos because it's a game where there are a limited amount of winners. Especially like the goals are if you want to be a mayor, guess what? It's going to be ruthless, cutthroat. It's not going to be fair. People are going to try to cheat, do anything they possibly can to win.
Yeah, and right there, that's why I think the game's gonna fail. Honestly, right there. You just said why the game's gonna fail, and I think that's why the game's gonna fail. To be honest with you, keep it in $1.50. Would you be willing to check it out when I get it up and ready and testing? Yeah, I mean, if you have like some type of test to check it out, if the game is working and there's no problems, yeah, I'd give it a shot for sure. I'm all part of like doing testing, just like I did with Ashes of Creation, right? You know, what I mean, I did Ashes of Creation testing, so it was pretty cool. But I will say, yeah, I think the biggest problem with Ashes of Creation overall is the fact that people will fuck over other people to the point where they'll make it unfun for people to play the game. For example, and I have no hate on this guild or this community, I don't fucking really know them like that. I've only versed them in Ashes of Creation before because I just like the PvP. I don't give a fuck who you are, whatever your name is. If I lose, I lose, whatever. Like, it's not the end of my fucking world. If I win, I win. Some people, they embody the PvP thing like it's their entire world, and it makes them kind of losers, in my opinion, because no one cares if you're a great player at the game. They care if you're an entertaining person, you know? If you're good at the game, you're good at the game. More power to you. But the real people that are fucking good at video games are like people that go pro. They have championships, awards, like they actually go to fucking tournaments and shit. Those are like the actual fucking pros in games that, you know, legitimately are good at fucking video games. Regardless of any of these other fucking fake online bullshit personality, ego fucking centric that everybody knows that they're the best fucking player in the game. It's all fucking dumb shit. But regardless of that, yeah, it's just shit made up from the community. At the end of the day, though, I will say that what he just said right there is what's going to kill Ashes of Creation, quite frankly. The fact that there was a guild on Ashes called Polar, and if any of you guys know who Polar is, they've been around since World of Warcraft back in the day. They had scandals with them and all this other bullshit. But Polar was massive on Ashes of Creation. They made a lot of people quit the game, as a matter of fact. People were legitimately quitting the game because of Polar, because they were a mega guild. When you have a mega guild that takes over other towns, they literally were taking over where they had multiple fucking flying mounts. They had side guilds that were a part of their faction, just under their faction, controlling the entire towns, having multiple flying mounts. It was just very, very fucking bad. It literally ruined an entire playtest. Like, people were just like, I'm bored of this. This is dumb. They had people camping Lego spawns when camping legendaries were a thing before they changed that system. They legit fucking hurt the game, you know? And I'm just telling you right now, it is not good for a product when you have people like that are these mega posses just bullying your casuals off your fucking game. Your casuals make up majority of your games all the time. And yes, the game can be a super PvP-centric thing, but still, at the end of the day, there are other games out there that are better, that respect people's time. They're going to not need to require to be a part of these massive posses, these massive guilds. They don't need to do any of these like big sign-ups or whatever. They don't need to be bullied into PvP and have to focus as their main thing in the game. That alone is putting Ashes of Creation into a very niche market that players do not really care about anymore, with all due respect. And we thought that people didn't care about the extraction shooter market anymore until Arc Raiders came out, but Arc Raiders did something different. Arc Raiders didn't decide to become Escape from Tarkov. Arc Raiders decided to become Arc Raiders. It became its own entity, became its own game. With Ashes of Creation, it's entering its own scene of previous games that have done it before and they were successful back in the day. But in 2025, with so many other products that are out and new games that are on the rise, and the more we go through the years of newer games coming out and other MMOs and other shooters and other story playing games and all these other products, we're going to get to a point where Ashes Creation is going to get forgotten about. It's not going to be remembered. It's going to be looked at as examples of goods and bads for other developers to base ideas off from to make better games. But in the long run, they have too much dip on their chip, is what I'm trying to say. There was way too much dip on their chip. And I really feel like they're in it for the long haul, and they're going to get a bad outcome, in my opinion. Just straight up. They're going to fall completely flat on their faces once this product is officially out, because it's not going to answer everybody's fucking hopes and wishes. It's not going to unite the entire MMO community to playing only that game. And I guarantee you, mark my words, it's going to get the New World treatment, which is sad, because New World was a really fucking fun game. And I really enjoyed New World. But I'm telling you right now, man, like, when you have these mega posses If I'm giving you one example, Polar. Imagine what happens when there's other mega posses out there and you're not a part of the posse. You know what I'm saying? It's just going to create these big issues. And listen, if you like that style of game, that's your game. By all means, don't let me fucking, obviously fucking turn you off from that. If that's what you fuck with, that's what you fuck with. But I'm just telling you from my experience when I did play the game, it was very fun, but I can tell even then that this thing was not finished. It was very cool what they tried doing with the seasons and the dynamic changing weather. I fucked with that too. But man, it's just a game that is like, it's a long shot of a dream that I think is not yet going to be mastered for quite some time. And I'll keep it. I'll even say this. I don't think we're going to see this game fully be done in the next fucking year or two. I think there's going to be further delays. Steven has also talked about this, that even though they have planned alphas and they have their planned stuff, they can always put a delay anytime they wish. If they have to delay it, they'll delay something. This is the words from Steven's own mouth, who's talked about this in previous interviews, previous, podcasts and shit. So, yeah, 2030 release. He doesn't believe it. Yeah, I just don't think this shit's ready, bro. I don't think it's ready. It sucks because it does look cool, Like the spells. I was talking with Izzy about this the other night. The spells were really cool. They look flashy. I fuck with it. I like the aesthetic of the classes. I'm very curious to see how far they go with the archetypes and all that other shit. But I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, you're losing. The problem is, I think what Zyback is not understanding here right now is that the modern audience, and as we get older, newer generations of people are coming after us, bro. And people are not going to be super dynamically interested into a game that doesn't respect their time. It's constant wipes. It's not even finished. It's an alpha. People are going to get bored of that real fucking quick. And they're going to go to more newer games that are coming out in the market that have a much funner time for people to enjoy. Like, you have indie developers making indie games like Megabonk. One guy making one fucking game, taking the world by storm. You look at Megabonk right now, bro. You have like so many other products out here that are just doing much better. If we were to go to Steam right now and I go to Megabonk, look, Where Winds Meet just came out. People are playing this fucking game now. People are playing this shit now, dude. Where Winds Meet, and people are having a blast with this, supposedly. I've heard nothing but good things. People are playing this. It's like a hybrid style. It is an MMO, but it's not an MMO. It's like a weird little hybrid of it. So people are playing that now. You have Megabonk, what just came out, and this thing took the world by fucking storm. Like, I'm just telling you, more and more games are coming out where players are not going to be as enthused into playing Ashes of Creation. You know what I mean? It looks pretty fun. Yeah, I might even play. Chad, maybe we do a Where Winds Meet stream. Maybe we try it out and we download it and we play it. Maybe we play it. Maybe, you know what we might do? Maybe we fucking download it and do a special one. We'll see. We download it and we do like a special stream for it. Like either Monday or I don't normally stream on the weekends, but we'll see what happens. Not Ashes. No, not Ashes. I was talking about this Where Winds Meet game. This new product that came out. This product that just dropped that people are playing. I've been seeing people play it. So maybe we play this on stream, Where Winds Meet, chat, and we do something with this. Yeah, we play it for the boys and we have a good time. Yo, Quick, what you been up to, dog? We're on the street. JTL lays down the pine. Shit, dude. Settle down. Not this type of stream, my dude. Maybe sometimes. You never know. Lock it in. However, let's keep watching him. I don't think he has bad points, Cyback, though. I didn't care about EVE Online. I mean, I didn't play it, but I didn't care about it, so it wasn't my shit. I'll take the blowjobs. Yep. Yeah, Quick, we might have to, bro. We might have to. You're onto something, my boy. You're onto something, my boy. That's funny. I think it's a bad idea too.
A lot of people are going to see their streamer playing the game, and they're going to jump in and play it. And once their streamer, once that parasocial freshness wears off, they're going to stop playing the game. That's just how it's going to be, especially when everything you do is going to get wiped at some point, whatever that.
Well, I don't think people are going to stop playing the game with then. I think people are going to stop playing the game when they realize it takes 10 years to get to like fucking level 25. So I think that's one thing. Two, I think OSRS is a different comparison. It's a different game. It has more charm than Ashes of Creation because there's a different sense of community that's been building there for the past, 15, 20 years. OSRS is a whole nother animal. And how you approach that game and what that game brings is a way different journey than Ashes of Creation. And I just simply think that Ashes of Creation is not ready for the spotlight. That's why it's not going to do good. Besides Steam bomb reviews, the game is not ready. Simply put, the game's not ready. So Steam shit aside, the game is going to fucking get negative reviews because you know why? It deserves negative reviews. It's an unpolished... If I got a game called fucking Mario Kart and there was no carts, there's going to be a negative review. Simply put, if the racing's broken, I don't see fucking Peach, I don't see, Bowser, I don't see Diddy Kong, Donkey Kong, I don't see Wario, I don't see Waluigi, I don't see Luigi, you know what I mean? Like, I don't see Baby Mario, Baby Peach, I don't see Yoshi, Baby Yoshi. But it's called Mario Kart, we got a problem. How about we release a full game? Yeah, Mom.
I baked you cookies.
Oh, thank you.
Chocolate chip.
Thank you, Mama. Appreciate
I
it.
saved some for tomorrow.
Okay.
So I have
Shout out to Mama T, chat. Chocolate chip cookies, homemade. Ha 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 ha. Shout out to Mama T. We'll try one on stream. Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Divine. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god. The cookies. By the gods. Mama T chat. The oh my god. The community's mother. Alright, let's keep watching. Wait. Didn't we just say they're putting a cash shop into the game, chat? Didn't they just say they were putting a cash shop into the game? So why are you putting it on Steam then? If you're adding a cash shop. That don't make sense. They're not trying to make money? What do you mean they're not trying to make money? Huh? I don't know. No disrespect to Zyback. I like him, but... No disrespect, but... What? If you're put... Hold up. Chat, I'm gonna make a lemonade stand. I'm putting it outside my house. I don't want to make no money from it. I'm just openly putting a lemonade stand out there. Fuck it. Fuck it. Guys, it's just a free lemonade day. I'm doing all this. I'm squeezing all the lemons. I'm just putting it out there. I don't want nobody to grab my lemonade. It's just gonna be a random lemonade stand out there. Okay. That ain't happening. 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 That's not happening. That's not happening. Bro, Arc Raiders is out. You think Tim the Tapman and Shroud give a fuck about Ashes of Creation? Bro, is Zyback high? Is this dude smack, bro? Zyback. My boy, what are we talking about? You think Shroud, Tim the Tapman, these guys are going to be playing Ashes? This is what they're going to be doing? No one gives a fuck about Ashes of Creation, bro. That's a bad example. That's a bad example because if people are working in different areas, because he's given an example of everybody's working in the same studio, but if people are working in different areas, Steven can pay them different wages, and you don't know the internal wages of the company. You don't work there. How do you know the wages? You're just basing it off of a minimum wage that you looked up on Google, bro. It's not how it works. What are you talking about? You literally... You can't just Google something, just look up the minimum wage and be like, all right, well, let's assume that. That's a wild assumption to make. You don't work for the company. He has a headset dent in his words of the gospel. Yeah. Because cosmetic items will also be available to purchase individually on both platforms. Yeah, it's crazy. $50 US dollar, both Steam and Ashes Creation Shop. Excuse me. I just think at the end of the day, I think releasing it on Steam is stupid. Plain and simple. I think cosmetic shops, anything introduced onto the product is stupid right now. I think what they should be doing is continue testing to make a game work, and then put it out. Have a fully fleshed game and then deliver a fully fleshed game. Simple as that. Steven's right about MMOs costing a lot of money. It takes a lot of time. However, their biggest mistake they made originally was switching from UE4 to UE5. If they had a UE4 game and it was out already, it might be really successful. People might be playing it right now. Maybe myself, we'd all be on Ashes Creation. They made the decision to go to UE5. And it removed the identity of what the game originally looked like, which was better in my opinion. Now they're in UE5. It's going to take another fucking several years before we even see this game come into fruition. People are going to be so uninterested of this product, it's not even funny. I'm not trying to doom on it, but I'm just telling the truth. They're good, yeah. Thank you. No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, Mom. The problem is in the cosmetic shop. They're putting it on the release, the pre-release Steam. They're selling your cosmetic before the game is fully out. Yeah, because they want to fund their company more. Yeah, they're not stupid. They literally want to make money. Steven said from his own mouth, we need another 50 million for this project to be like worth it. He has their own 50 million, they need another 50 million. Yeah, they have to deliver profit to investors now. That's what I'm just saying. Yeah, I think Zyback is looking at this in a way because he doesn't like the doom and gloomers and the negativity, and I respect what he's coming from. I'm not hating on that portion, but I also think he's incorrect on the metrics he's using based on California's minimum wage. How do you know how the company's paying out their employees? It doesn't need to be, not every single employee is getting paid the same wages. They can be getting paid less. They can be getting paid more. They can be making more, and it's not actually, nothing is hurting them. They're making good money, and they're profitable. We don't know, or they're not profitable. I don't know. Nobody knows the ins and outs of fucking Ashes of Creation in their studios over there.
And this is $9 million paying the minimum wage, not paying
Let's hear him out.
not paying health insurance, not paying software to build it. This is $9 million in Mitchell only paying them $16.50 an hour and nothing else. And that's obviously ridiculous. Guys, think about it for like 5 seconds. It's obviously not a cash grab. Now, it's not a scam, it's not a cash grab. It's a real game.
We'll see.
Reddit retardation.
We'll see.
Any game that like is commercially successful is somehow it goes scam. Like was WildStar scam, was New World a scam, like it's so easy. Was that restaurant? The restaurant that went out of business downtown.
I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying.
But now this opens up a more interesting question, a $10 million question, and that is, what is the long-term plan? Like this just seems like an endless money pit that he's just dumping an absurd amount of money into. That like the amount of money the game would have to make for him to go positive on the ROI is crazy. Like it's crazy. I'd love to talk to him about it because like it's just like he's brave. He's got balls. He has got balls. So here's my hypothesis on why he's doing what he's doing. So he's going Steve indirectly for the money. Now, here's the thing. I think that the game probably so Steven is financing the game largely by himself. I don't think he's big dicking it the same way that a lot of people would think, like meaning like he's financing the game and he's like got all the liquid money and like a pile of gold next to him. That's not how this is going down. He's getting loans, and I think that if he can show that his product has a user base and there is revenue and that there's a desire for this in the market, he can get more favorable terms for his loans. He can get additional investors. If your product has people that's like it, it's very easy to go to the bank and be like, look, I've got a thing. It's about 20,000 people playing it 16 hours daily. Clearly there's demand. Can I get your loan at a more favorable interest? Like that kind of stuff. I think that is a big part of it. Number two, I think he's doing it to capitalize on New World. I think that's not crazy conspiracy. All these other MMORPGs are shutting down. Every future MMORPG has died. Number three, earned media. Steven is actually really, really good at this. I don't think I've seen another developer get so much money of free publicity and free game sales. He's just talking to Twitch streamers. Like he'll just go talk to them. Like why has nobody like done this? He's like the first person I know to really exploit this like way of getting attention, and it's so smart. What people don't understand is that if you think making a video game is expensive, try marketing one. The marketing budgets for video games are generally like 2 to 3 times the size of the development budget.
Yeah, he's right on that. He's right on that.
The amount of times you see a game die and people are like, oh, the marketing's bad, the marketing's bad. The marketing probably wasn't bad. They just didn't have Activision Modern Warfare 2, the original Modern Warfare 2 back in 2008. They spent like $300 million marketing. You can go look that up. Outrageous. These marketing budgets are crazy expensive. So Steven, honestly, is doing something smart. Yes, he's getting that free publicity. A lot of it is not necessarily the most positive, but it's free, and it's probably better than spending the absurd amount of money it would take to get the equivalent through, or whatever, right? So, yes, this Steam announcement, everybody's talking about it. I make a video talking about it, and I saw made a video talking about it.
Yeah.
Everybody's talking about it. It's interesting. It's just more earned media from Steven. It's smart.
Mm.
a benevolent reason, and I think that he wants to expand his player base and tester base. Right now, the only people playing Ashes of Creation are the most dedicated, the most hardcore.
This man said, never forget Buffett is a registered sex offender. There are videos on Insta of him being slumped by pred catchers. I have no idea about that, and I don't know if he's being super serious about that, but I don't think I want to know about that. But if he is a good person, cool. If he's a bad person, then that's completely his life and his choices. I do not correlate with any of that. However, if it's a joke, you got me.
Most bought in, which is great. That's fine to have the enthusiast opinion, but you need more than just the most enthusiastic people playing your game. You need the people playing your game and giving you feedback that this might be their first MMO. Think about it. That is something that is probably very likely to happen with Ashes because it is the first new Western MMO
All right, hold on.
in a very long time.
Hold on, chat. I'm going to piss real quick, but I'm going to give my thoughts when I come back on what he just said, because I personally think that's where this game is going to get fucked up. Right there. I'll be right back, chat. That's where I think this game is going to get completely packed. Right there. All right, boys, we're back. Sorry about that. All right, so I think right here what Zyback was saying, that's the problem. The first-time player or the first-time enjoyer of like picking up a product, whatever sells you on that product really has to grab your attention within the first couple hours of playing the game. If it doesn't, people get bored right away. They move on to another game. They just move on in general because that's what life is like now in 2025. With the power of social media and being on TikTok all the fucking time and going on all these different apps that fry your fucking brain, you are just not as interested in something. And especially if nothing is trending about it, if it's not hype. Because I'm going to keep it a buck with you. There is nothing trending about Ashes of Creation right now in media. There's no trends on it. It's whatever. It's not something people are interested in. Right now, what is trending, what is hot, and what people like is the current events of gaming and what's happening right now, what people are looking into. What's something that's trending? Like, people are talking about the whole Game of the Year fiasco between what's going to happen with Clay Expedition 33 and Arc Raiders not getting fucking announced and all this other bullshit. And what's trending in gaming overall. Arc Raiders is one of the biggest things right now being played on the fucking internet. Like, people are playing this shit all over the fucking place. It has massive players. Battlefield 6, massive players. That's what's trending right now. Black Ops 7, the hate on Black Ops 7. Say what you want, I don't care. I think Black Ops 7 is fucking trash. But regardless, that's trending because it's trash. You get what I'm saying? So what's trending is what's getting people's attention and where they're putting their time into. When Megabonk was popping, it was popping because that's what was trending. Ashes of Creation is not fucking trending. And it's going to be very hard to trend that style of a game and then make a newer player want to be part of that product. You are not going to get players, for the most part. I guarantee you the percentage, if we look at the data, is going to be like, oh, first-time MMO players ever playing Ashes of Creation, and that's going to be your mass majority. It's not going to happen. The mass majority of people that are going to be playing your game are people who played games similar to this type of design. That's the people you're going to get for your game. Or just people that like PvP or want to be part of the PvE as well in the mixed experience. That's it. And once you get that, is it going to maintain those people?
is the content going to be good enough to hold those people? Because you have a massive map that's supposed to be huge for Ashes of Creation. The map for Ashes is supposed to be massive, and they're not even finished with a couple nodes. They're still working on making way more nodes. And they have placeholders for nodes that are a part of their towns that are the same copy and paste for every single town. The game is not ready. Simply put, the TLDR of this conversation of Ashes of Creation, game not ready, game not interesting, game pretty boring. Simple as that. That is the TLDR. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Game not interesting, game not trending, game is boring. Sorry. That is Ashes of Creation right now. If we were to go, could we go to Steam charts? Could we go to Steam charts? Steam charts. Let's go to Steam charts. Even though Steam charts are not the only metric, you'll never see Ashes of Creation in this list. Top 10 games. There's no shot. There's no shot. It's never going to be here, bro. It's not going to be here. It's not going to be here. Well, look at this. Counter-Strike, Dota, Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, PUBG, Where Wins Me, Marvel Rivals, Delta Force. Fucking wallpaper engine, dude. Like, this is just Steam data. Whatever. But, where's Ashes? It's not going to be on this list. I know that right now is not a good example, but when it does come out, it's not going to be popping, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. Like, I hate to be the dickhead here, but I think this game is truthfully going to fall fucking flat, bro. It is so unfortunate because there's such cool designs that they have going. But my God, it's like, bro, you got to fucking call a spade, bro. Call a spade. Yeah. Keep hearing people say, go play some other game if you want to level. Bruh, shouldn't you be playing Raid Shadow Legends? Yeah. Evan's cooking with his sponsorship. Yeah, Evan loves Raid Shadow Legends, bro. That's just, dude, 10-minute Evan's going crazy. He's going crazy. Yeah, Michael. Yeah, they aren't. Yeah. Damn. Damn, he's hating on the Roach King. Damn, hold on. So, wait. Hold on. Those roach-infested people are going to be the players of your game. First things first. Let's get this out the way. The roach players are your main community for that's coming to an MMO. Let's be honest. Those are your players. Second, the normies, after me playing that game, playing a PvE, PvX game like that, no one's going to be fucking interested in that product as a normal player. With all due respect. No one's going to be interested in that product as a normal player. They're going to play maybe for 20 minutes, 30 minutes max, and get fucking bored. Out their mind. Why would I as a normal player want to play this when I can go play fucking Arc Raiders? I can go play Counter-Strike. I could boot up Elden Ring if I just want to have some fun. I go replay Resident Evil 4 or some dumb shit. I can play Valheim with some friends. I can play Vampire Survivors and just chill. I play Megabonk. I play 7 Days to Die. Boot up a 7 Days to Die game, you know what I mean? Play some boys or whatever. I go play Battlefield 6 with the boys. Go chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I do that? I go play DayZ again. You know, I used to play DayZ like a fuck ton. You know what I mean? Fuck Destiny 2. I don't give a fuck. Anything. Whatever. Why the fuck would I want to play Ashes of Creation as a new player? I'd play for 20 minutes and I'm bored. And as a normie new player, not even an MMO player, no normie new MMO player is going to want to play Ashes of Creation. They're going to play it and get bored right the fuck away. They're going to have no idea what the fuck to do. And if they do commit to it, more power to them. But come on, bro. As a normie new player who never played MMOs, you're not getting that community. So for him to burn the Roach King, hey, that's fine. But that is their community. You get what I'm saying? Their community that Steven's trying to get is the Asmongold's of the fucking world. not a normie guy. You're not getting a normie community. He should know this. He knows better than that. Because people who are playing Ashes of Creation are not normie players. They're MMO addicts. I'm an ogre. Shit. Yeah, he forgot, bro. He forgot, Michael. Yeah, new player? For real, dude. Doesn't make sense. But let's see what he says.
Why am I going to get hung up on the launcher? Who realistically was going to purchase this game and get hung up on it not being on serious customers? And that was my original line of thinking. However, there's a different business angle that many people are not considering. Now, my challenge to you is look around. Look around at what all is on Steam. You have major IPs that are debuting on Steam. Battlefield 6.
You're not beating it. Bet. They're giving up 30% of the revenue, but they're making ROI in return. Like they're making the 30% is negligent to what they're making back on investment. It doesn't matter if they're going to Steam or not. They're still making fucking bank. Yeah. So the 30% has nothing to do with the ROI. I'm just talking about the games he talked about. They don't need it. It's just attraction. It's marketing. It's marketing. He's going to say marketing.
Well, it's because there's a lot of cost to having your own launcher. Every time you process a payment, every time you get someone to download your game, every payment dispute you have, all costs you money. And I think what's happening is that all of these major brands, it'll be interesting to see if Epic Games folds, where after all is said and done, and they pay their costs, they're looking at their accounting going like, maybe it just makes more sense to give 30% to Valve, because Valve is probably doing this thing so much better at such a bigger scale than Valve. It seems like Valve genuinely in the marketplace. But God, they've got their fingers in it, and they're just so good at it that it's becoming very difficult to compete with them. I mean, when I saw Battlefield 6 on Steam off the rip, I was like, wow, Valve truly is killing it, because that's not a, oh, we're going on to Steam because our game sort of sucks and we need to salvage as much as we can. Like, no, right off rip on Steam. So that's great. Now, this isn't the most sexy conclusion, but ultimately, I do not think that Ashes coming to Steam will be as positive or as negative as people are going to say it's going to be. Some people think it's going to be the greatest thing ever. It's not. Some people think it's going to destroy the game. It won't. People don't take Steam reviews that seriously. I don't think the ease of, Steam and there being less friction is going to sell a whole bunch of copies. At the end of the day, the number one thing that matters is the game good? That's it. It can be on any.
Mixed reviews. Dragon Age Veilguard. This game got dumpstered on. People take Steam reviews serious. People take Steam reviews pretty serious. This might have hurt the entire franchise. From Inquisition to Veilguard is a crazy fucking 180. Concord is another example of fucking getting shitted on. But Steam reviews, people look at them. They look at them. And you could see it from the not recommended off the rip. Some people like it. I won't hate it completely. But I still think people fucking look at Steam reviews, is what I'm saying. I don't necessarily agree with all that. The fuck? I was just saying that.
Yeah, I'm still optimistic about the game. I don't think the game is a scam. That's obviously ridiculous. They're nailing a lot of the things that are hard. The system very well, combat improvement, general feel of the game is good.
Yeah, that happens too. You're not wrong.
Complaints from people who actually play the game loops have been pretty fucked up recently. They're not messed up ways that are hard to fix. That's what makes it so frustrating. Long-term incentive structure has been a little weird, and the big one was the game breaking exploits. We had a few phases now get exposed by there being like a weird exploit that just like screwed the economy up. And they've fixed a lot of those. I think all of the ones that I know of have been fixed. So if we can just get a phase without that happening, I think we're already in a pretty decent spot. People really give Steven a hard time saying he doesn't know what he's doing, he's running into the ground, it's a scam, like all the things. Steven is really taking a lot of arrows, and I criticize his game relentlessly, but I have a real respect for somebody who's going for it. And what he's doing with this game takes a lot of money and guts and money, and probably got to be honestly a little crazy, a little reckless, maybe even a little got a few screws loose, because this thing it makes no sense. Like it really doesn't make much sense. And my is that this game, for this game to be a financial break, would have to be very successful in the game alone. But I don't think that's the real play. I think that Ashton Creation is a showroom for technology they are developing. I think that is how Ashton Creation makes sense financially. I think that is why Steven put so much money into this, is because Unreal Engine is the industry staple, and they are breaking records of player concurrency in Unreal Engine, and they are creating systems that they can lease out to other Unreal developers.
So wait, hold on. Hold up. He just said that this is a way for them to lease to other developers the technology of doing UE5. That's the only way that they're going to be profitable with this game. So you're saying that anybody just playing the game wanted to see where this game goes. It's not necessarily about the game in itself being fucking mind-blowing. It's really how they can leverage more money through investors and how other people in the industry can, make connections with them so they can make more money based off UE5 tech. And they're the only ones really doing it right now, which is true. I mean, I'm not going to lie, besides fucking Turtle Wow and shit. But I'm not going to lie, that's not something you stand. Yeah, you can't stand 10 toes down on that. You're swimming on water on a glass boat. You're swimming on water in a glass boat. The glass boat looks sick. Everyone around you is like, "Holy shit! I'm in a wooden boat. We're in a Viking ship. Look at that glass boat right there. It's shiny as shit." It takes one pebble to crack that thing. You get what I'm saying? And that's the problem with this fucking whole argument. This whole conversation. I get he wants to defend Steve. I don't hate Steven Sharif at all. I think the guy is doing what he wants to do. It's his idea with his people that he has under him. They all have the same mindset to tackle a vision. Good for you. But to sit here and say that the technology is really what they're trying to take advantage of to leverage to other investors, other people, so they can get really more money and so they can show the power of UE5. But then what about the concept of the game itself? And I get that Steven is very passionate about like the ancients, because he talked about the ancients and how the world of Vera. I remember this when I was doing the documentary, how it came to be, where like, a star and Vera was created and the ancient gods were fighting all the shit. I remember this. All I'm saying is that your players who are participating need to feel respected. As an MMO player, players will regrind the same fucking game over and over and over again. Look at fucking Ompi, for example, in World of Warcraft. That dude said he was going to quit, then he went back and he's playing Chinese WoW now. He's hooked to WoW. I am hooked to WoW. I could always replay World of Warcraft 1,000 fucking times and start in the same fucking area 1,000 fucking times and just play. And I've done it. However, though, I think at the end of the day, you're not going to attract the normal fucking player who wants to play an MMO. The normal, average Marvel Rivals, e-girl, fucking Asian baby girl ain't gonna be playing Ashes of Creation. The normal fucking Extract, Stank Rack style Tarkov player, Arc Raiders player, ain't gonna be playing Ashes of Creation. The normal Shroud, who thinks fucking Arc Raiders deserves to be Game of the Year, will be playing Ashes of Creation probably for like a month and change and then stop. You're not going to get this fucking big publicity marketing you think you're going to get. Tim the Tap Man is going to get fucking bored of Ashes of Creation and then go back to the Call of Duty community because that's his bread and butter. His marketing, his algorithms, everything is COD, everything is Battlefield, everything is Arc Raiders, and who he aligns himself with other big creators. There is no good marketing for Ashes of Creation. That's the problem. It is not going to trend. It is not something that is appealing. It's not something that's going to attract the normal average person. You are going to lose that entire market, and you're going to depend on the person that you burned in the middle of your video, the Roach people, when that is your MMO community, is the Roach people. Is the people that are fucking addicts of MMOs. Like myself, who loves MMOs. It's a niche market. Very tough market. And I wish them the best. But you are swimming in the ocean in the Pacific on a glass boat. Just saying. Yes, boomers. MMO players. No, but the problem is no one. Listen. I care about technology as much as the next person. I care about tech as much as the next person. When I fucking grew up and I went from a Game Boy Color eventually to the other Nintendo models, eventually one day to a Nintendo DS, to a 2DS, to a 3DS, I was like, yo, this tech is crazy. When I got a fucking PS Vita or PSP, yo, this tech is crazy. However, it was about the games on that tech that mattered. If you're saying the tech is your main selling outcome and it's not about the game itself, you're just saying that the gaming community overall for playing the game. Well, guys, listen, Steven Sharif and Ashes is cooking. The game, it's going through its monthly updates. Have we got to the nodes and the roadmap that we wanted to hit? No, but the technology is getting there, and we are just doing leaps and boundaries of our technology, and we're discovering massive... Nobody cares about that nerd shit, dude. I'm sorry, no disrespect. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit, dude. Gamers. Like, maybe your investors and then, developers on that side of the end. That's great. But your gamers want to play a fucking good game. That's why people don't give a fuck if... other devs, for sure. Like, other devs care about that. But when it comes to just a good fucking game, you had a game that looked good, and it was on Unreal 4. It had soul to it. That's the problem why I'm hard on them. Because you had a game that looked really fucking good. UE4 Ashes of Creation had soul. It looked like it actually represented what Ashes of Creation was. They switched to UE5 and fucked up their entire development cycle. They chose these decisions. They did. Not us. They did. So, I think they're going to fall fucking super flat, and that's the problem. This is it. Lost Ark is better than fucking Ashes of Creation. Korean in other countries enjoy the slop, and guess what? Hold on, ready? Those games are out. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I like Zyback, but I do think a lot of his takes here weren't that great. With all due respect. We go to Lost Ark. Say what you want. This game's not popular over here anymore in the States. Yes, the reviews are fucking dog shit. But this game is popular in fucking the East. In Korea, this is massively popular. Yeah, it's super massively popular. The West didn't like it because of the pay to win, all this bullshit. But in the East, it's much better. Yeah. But all I'm saying is, Slop, I understand what he's getting at, but at least here's the thing, at least those games are out. You get what I'm saying? If I downloaded Lost Ark right now, it's out, it's functionable, it's playable. If I play Where Wins Me, even though they have microtransactions, I don't give a fuck. It's a game in the East. It's out, it works, it's playable. And it has really good reviews, which is dope. So, I'm sorry, but you can't say shit slop when your slop of a game's not even out. Your game is actually slop by slopping over people's wallets. And it's trying to get people to buy cosmetics in stores to continue funding them. And then meanwhile, you end the video with saying that it's about the technology with investors that they're trying to make the real money from. But what about the gamers? The gamers is what matters the most. I would have accepted, and I think a lot of people could say this too, we all would have accepted if Ashes of Creation came out in Unreal 4. Unreal 4 Ashes of Creation looked great. Would have been a good game too, probably. Maybe, who knows? I don't know. I thought it looked cool at least, if you guys never saw it before. But come on, man. Come on. This is I don't know. It's not a bad video. It's not a bad video. It's not a bad video. But I do think Zyback, he's missing a couple things. I'd rather have World of Warcraft with classic graphics than fucking play Ashes of Creation. And I'm being completely a $1.50 with you. I'd rather look at OSRS with the 117 HD fucking the rune light. I don't care. Graphics don't sell everything. It's not always about graphics. Bro, you don't have a game out. You don't have a game out. Your game Ashes of Creation is not even a fucking game. It's a fraction of a game that's yet to come out years later. Alright, get ready for this. Played on a Switch a long time ago. I haven't played a Switch in a while. I have this is a game, by the way. It's fully out. Super Mario 3D All-Star. It's out. You can play it. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. I love Castlevania-like games. It's a game, it's out. You could play it. Now, I know these are not perfect examples. Obviously, these are much smaller games, much smaller funds. But I'm holding the game in my hand. This is Breath of the Wild. You could play it. It's out. It's in my hand. It's out. Smash Bros. It's a game that's out. You could play it. It's a fully functioning game. Mario Kart, Pokemon, the Diamond Pokemon fucking Remaster and Pearl. They're out. I can play them. I'm just saying, like, what the fuck are we talking about? What are we doing, bro? Like, what are we talking about? What are we actually talking about? I'm sorry, but your game's not even out. Your game's not out. Your game's not out. We can't be talking shit about anything else. It's a phenomenal game, too. Bro, don't talk shit about Old Republic. How dare you? How dare you? Whoa. Old Republic is fucking 10 times the game Ashes of Creation would ever be. Are you smoking? It doesn't, and Old Republic doesn't need this UE5 groundbreaking. Oh my god, dude. Did you see the leaf from the tree? Did you see the leaf from the tree? Holy shit, dude. Snow is in the game, bro. Oh my god, my caravan made a dent in the snow where my horse can take a shit in. Oh my god, we're so back, boys. MMOs are back. At least MMO, dude, at least, for first things first, can anybody in here tell me the fucking full story and what's going... You don't even have a quest in your game. You don't even have a quest. You don't even have a quest. Your game doesn't have zero. They're not even called... Does anybody name me a character in Ashes of Creation that is, you know, relatable? Like, come on. Yeah, get Malgus on this fucking guy, bro. What is Zyback on, bro? Dog, is this dude smoking dick? Is he smoking dick? This dude is high as fuck. Hammer, what's good? Bro, dude, Hammer, it's been a hilarious night, bro. We've been laughing since the fucking drama of Showbeck being a slimy weasel. And then now we're laughing all the way to this guy talking about Ashes of Creation being a game. It's a phenomenal night. It's hilarious. It's super duper retarded and it all ends. I like Zyback too. I used to watch Zyback a lot and I fuck with him. I actually like Zyback. I think he's cool. But God, bro, this dude, I think he has some solid points here, but there's a lot of wrong points. There's a lot of wrong points. You can't talk shit about a game called Star Wars The Old Republic when guess what? You don't even have a game! Name me one quest! Let alone an NPC with breast. I don't care. Name me one fucking character in that game that's relatable. You don't have a game. You have nothing. There's nothing. It's crazy. Like, bro, this is fucking wild to talk shit about. And at least Old Republic has stories and there was shit to do. There was a fucking product out, a world immersive. You got lost. You don't get lost in fucking Vera. Every town is a copy of the same fucking node. All right, bro. I'm sorry, dog, but that was cringe as fuck towards the end. I don't. Okay, ma, I love you. I normally don't hate this dude. Like, I don't hate his videos. I actually like his videos, but that was pretty fucking cringe towards the end. No offense. No offense. I actually do like him. I'll still give him a thumbs up because I like Zyback, but yeah, that was a little rough towards the end, boys. Jesus Christ. Like, Siggy works at Autos. He might, bro, after that video. He might. I don't know. Jesus Christ, bro. That made me sick to my stomach. Oh, my God. Call me on this if you got time in a bit. I'm just sitting in BWL and I miss you. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Hold up. Again, Chinese announcements. NetEase. What is this? Oh, my God. It's this guy who's controlling the entire USA market. It's getting bad. It's getting bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Chat, Hammer said we gotta call him. He said he's lonely. Hammer wins. Yeah, I think he misses us. Give me a second. Yeah, I'll call Hammer. Let's see what he's doing. I'll just join your Discord, Hammer. Or do you want me to call you? Call you. I'll go Officers Lounge. I'll join your Discord. I'm in his Discord. I'm being inquisitive in here. Well, if you don't like ashes, bro, you're stupid, one, bro. Come on, send him some Baja Blast and cheesy gordita crunch. That sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. Yeah, Matt, you're probably right. He probably works at an AutoZone. Probably. Hold on, let me call this dude.
Oh, Mr. Tello.
Did you scam anybody yet in your BWL run?
No, I have not.
Well, you know what that makes you? That makes you a streaming weasel. You're a streaming weasel, and I'm sick of you streamers, and the world is against you. Quote Zupiter8 with 16K views. He is a legend. Do you think you could fight this guy one-on-one?
Actually, you know what, Tello? Since we're on a call now,
Yeah.
I actually really want to know how you feel about that whole thing. I'll be honest, I sided with the kid because it was kind of dirty. It definitely was stream of crib.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was saying earlier too. Like I like Showbeck a lot, but it's. Should I pull it up again, guys? All right, hold on. Let me find it. I'll tell you why. And I'm like, I think this is some dirty shit. The problem is, I looked up the parses. I found the logs for him, and fucking Showbeck. Let me go on Twitter real quick and make sure there's no porn. I'm going on Twitter. I gotta find this. Don't mind me. I might be, look. There's porn right there, chat. Oh my god, watch out. I have a lot of like things of porn. I'm not gonna lie. I jerk off every now and then. But besides that, so yeah, that was one of my jerk off sessions. You caught me, chat. You caught me. Yeah, there's a lot of Asian hoes on my thing too. However, yeah, it was just some funny meme. Yeah, you caught me. Yeah, there's a lot of gilfs there. A lot of hoes. Anyways, regardless of that one, this dude right here, did you see his parses and knacks? The post I sent you? So he Showbeck gray and green parses all across. He has a 25 average parse in Nax Ramas. Not, yeah. He got carried, and it's understandable. He's just entertainment streamer. I have no problem with entertainment streamers. Obviously, it makes sense. That's not who he is. Showbeck is a guy that it's all about the entertainment. I get that, no hate. But the problem is that I've heard from even my chat saying that he said that he's gonna delete this character anyways. He's just going for his other character, and the fact that this kid Jupiter, when I looked up his logs on Classic Fresh, because I was like, it's been a minute since I did log investigation. This kid in BWL in intellect healing gear has literally 99s across the board besides one fight. He's an 80. And he was only off healing. No. Okay, so here's the thing. The thing is, though, he was healing. His logs weren't great on the healing part, though. But at the end of the day, on the most important fight, he actually did have an 82 parse of healing on Nefarian. That's pretty solid. Whatever. It's purple. But he still was off spec. They were both off spec. This kid, straight up, I'm going to keep it a buck. If there was no +1 system, I was talking about this with Mango earlier in chat. If there was no +1 system involved where the raid leader had, used as the add-on to set up the systems in place to make sure that people are correctly being attributed loot in the correct positions, and if it was just a raw off-spec roll, why did he roll main spec from 1 to 100? And second, he should have talked with the other kid, which is Jupiter in this case, and wait for the rolls to finish before, like, dude, he equipped the shield right away. Like, right off the rip. Dude, and the best part, he equipped it. He equipped the shield. Hold on, I'm going to go back to it on the stream right here. Chat, we're doing this again. Dude, I was screaming earlier. I was screaming on top of my lungs. I was laughing so hard. But look what he does. He equips the shield. Like, he just got it, by the way. Equips it, and then the balls on this guy. The balls. And then he alt tabs. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Please, God, show me it. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay, no, it was right here. He equipped it. He SR'd Ashkandi because he's a Fury Warrior. The kid's getting pissed. You could tell he might have an M16 in the house. I'm scared. I don't... Dude. He might shoot up Showback outside of the portal. He might not make it to TBC. And then he alt tabs to Stockade's boost. What a legend. What a legend. Dude, this guy, Showback, I'm sorry, bro. But that's some shit to do. I'm not gonna lie. I would be pissed. Yeah. Yeah. No, of course. Like, this kid's been active on the game, and Tristan, I see what you're saying. How you doing, buddy? I haven't seen you in a minute, bro. I hope all's well. Yeah, and I think it's a Ray leader's blame, too, because he probably... Like, the dude says in the video he streamer simped, because, like, the Ray leader, like, was in, I guess, cahoots with Showback. So, I think it's tough, because, like, I've been in a position before where when Ashkandi dropped for me, nobody wanted it, and it wasn't SR'd. I only SR'd the UTB, which is Untamed Blade, which was like BIS for fucking Paladin at that point. And I went for that. And I was like, fuck, I want Ashkandi too. I mean, I already got the first sword. Let me get the next sword. But I didn't ask of it. I was like, yo, the only thing I did ask at the end was like, if anybody doesn't want to roll on that, I'll be happy to roll on it. And I rolled on it and I won it. It was straight up a main, it is a main spec weapon. Like, I could have it. And I just used it for PvP. So I was like, dog, like, I never in my life flexed, like, I feel like that's weird. I don't know if you've ever done that. Have you, like, I'm not saying you did, but I'm just saying, like, have you ever been in a position where you could have flexed that card?
No.
You get what I mean?
Yeah. Sometimes, like lately, like, remember my Warrior anniversary, I had people, like, come give me gold and, like, a bunch of shit like that.
Oh, but that's whatever.
I would never do that. Like, if something, like, I would never just lose a roll or roll wrong and then take an item. Right? It's not. But...
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah? Oh, shit. The demon. But I mean, I listen, everybody's a demon in their own way. Oh, disrespectful. Disrespectful. Oh my god. Yeah, no, people are psychopaths. For sure. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, listen, at least he did his thing and he admitted he's an asshole. You know what I mean? Totally understandable. But like in this situation, I feel like it's so different because it's like I personally never thought, I don't know about you guys in chat too, like I never thought Showback for being like a guy like this, but this is to me kind of interesting because it's at the end of the day, like he has so many people that follow him that like it really doesn't hurt him, but at the same time, like a lot of people are backing this kid up and being like, bro, like that is kind of some sleazebag shit to do. Like at the end of the day, you don't go into like you're a warrior in there. You don't go into a raid SRing fucking a two-hand sword and then be like, oh, I want this fucking sword or this shield. When does Showback hold on? Like when does Showback ever tank? You know what I mean? So it's like So I think it's kind of like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was saying to Charlie, I was like, yo, Jupiter and Shobek need a 1v1 right the first day of the portal opening up, and just duke it out. Just duke it out.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh man. Yeah. I honestly I feel bad for that dude, especially now that I know that Billy said Joe does this shit all the time. He just doesn't get called out.
Yeah.
I don't know. This whole weekend has been interesting. Like
Nah, yeah, I was thinking. I mean, listen, I haven't uploaded wild shit on my shit in a minute, so I was like, man, maybe I like upload something on this. But I'm not gonna lie, Greek calling him out like this is kind of wild too. Like him saying that, like, you know, say what you want about Greek. I know Greek has his ways and shit, but I do at least respect Greek for being upfront and being the devil, like a person knows, than the devil someone doesn't know, you know. And like, isn't that against TOS too, like ninja looting?
oh yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Actually, is it?
I think it is. Because you literally just like I think that was like implemented a long time ago, right? Chat isn't ninja looting TOS?
That's ChatGPT. Is ninja looting in TOS? Let's see.
No, I didn't ninja based on TOS. I mean, the problem is too. Shoba can be like, oh, it was accidental. Like,
Disputes aren't automatically resolved. Blizzard support page says loot disputes
yeah,
reported, meaning that if players disagree about who should get loot, Blizzard usually won't step in to redistribute it. Scamming is against the rules,
yeah,
which is under in their TOS is defined as acquiring items through misinformation, confusion, or fraud. I mean, I guess it can kind of fall into that.
yeah. I just think you know what this reminds me of? Like, you ever seen in boxing? What's his name? The Gypsy King. The what's his name? The fucking the big tall boxer, the bald headed dude. There was like allegations against him when he was like punching somebody. He would flip his like glove. It wouldn't be his hand in the glove. It would flip it to like make it like the leather would be smacking harder to the person's face. I forgot. It was this boxer, right? It was something that happened in like heavyweight boxing. And like it was like, okay, you're not doing something that is like clearly you're fighting, but you're also breaking the rules of boxing. You know what I mean? And like people obviously are calling you out for this because it's controversial. So when you see something in this scenario where it's like, okay, clearly, obviously you're a streamer, you're probably hyping the moment, you click it, you didn't really look at anything else because you have this ego on you, obviously. But at the same time, I don't think this raid in particular was actually logged. So I couldn't find the logs for this one raid, but even the logs I did find with Shobek doing BWLs, he still was great parsing. And that's why I like what Greek Wario, like what he says, because I was trying to, what I was explaining in the chat earlier was saying that, and I brought up the GDKB conversation. I know that's Hammer's favorite. This is Hammer's expertise here, but I will say this is why for me personally, I think GDKPs without RMT and gold websites are the best way of metrics of having something in the game, because if you don't have gold websites, let's say there is no Chinese gold sites, there's no Venezuelan sites, there's no Overgear, there's no Craigslist .wow, there's none of this shit. You have just a fair community based on fair gold consumption and control. The community controls the gold with an Azeroth. No other websites affect it. No devs affect it unless they had to intervene and they actually GM'd their game. Nothing. So I think personally, that's something that if it was implemented, we would have seen like a different result and like different like distributions of loot. Even probably this drama probably would have been avoided.
100%, yeah.
So I feel like at the end of the day, like this kid has every right to be pissed off. I think he 100% got ninjaed. There's no like, it doesn't seem like there's any proof anywhere where there's like a +1 system, at least from obviously what we're doing right now. They're using Gargle too, so they're using the Gargle add-on. I've used that. I don't know. I
It's dark. It's just a straight up ninja case. That's all it is. I mean, it's pretty fucked up.
yeah.
Really thought if I was that kid too, to be honest.
Yeah, that's exactly like why do you MS it? Like that's why I was confused. Like
I think the whole thing, if I really had to break it down, and with like Showback's never done anything wrong to me personally, but I'm gonna call it as it is, that I think it's played off as like Showbeck figured he could just do the roll and like the kid wouldn't notice or he would get the item before anyone noticed or some shit like that. Like that's clearly what actually happened.
yeah.
That's why you see the insta equip and shit, like you know what I mean. But it is what it is. It's fucking wow, man. I've been in, dude. I watched Billy in a BWL inside. Him and my buddy did a full BWL where they held Luke till the end, and then the raid leader just literally left the group and left. It was a 3 break BWL inside.
Jesus.
So the full bonus loot, the guy logged off with all the loot. The hard been logged off.
That is crazy.
Like that's wow. You know what I mean? It just happens. It sucks ass when it does happen. I also won blood pink shoulders, by the way. So
Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Jesus.
it sucks. It really does suck.
Dude, that is insane. No, and this dude is a holy paladin. That's why I find it hilarious, because it's always the paladin. It's always the paladin that's... Wait, chat, what timestamp did he... There's a timestamp where he's like, I could have been in there with Skolomance. You...
Right now, that's literally what it said. And like, he's really fucking passionate. Like he wanted that shit, and he's been playing the game. Like I get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, deadass, bro.
It was crazy. Dude, I know exactly what you're talking about. To hear that was crazy.
Oh, God.
I do feel bad.
Oh, I feel so bad for him, bro.
I would never do that.
Oh, there it is. Dude, it puts the gun symbol up. I could be taking that to Skolomance right now. He's a legend. Dude, Showbeck is a god for doing this. Oh, I think I'm going to put this up like as a clip on Twitter from earlier. I'm going to clip it, tag Showbeck, and just call him, you are a legend. And that...
By the way, someone said in chat, Tello, the guy has 30 parts of Tello invading. Is that it? No,
Oh, no, yeah. His healing parses are 30 for healing, because he was a healer. So the thing is though, the problem is, his Nefarian parse was an 82. However, we cannot find the actual logs with him and Showbeck. And we can't come to the assumption, because Showbeck, we looked up Showbeck's name with the fancy O, which Nighty put in earlier. That raid was not logged, and I really wish it was. I cannot find that raid logged anywhere. There is another person, I think his name was called Easy Claps, or Easy Clap, who I don't know if it was, it might have been this person. It might have been, but I can't find this person that he did logs with. Maybe I can look at Nefarian here if this was the person. But I did not find anywhere where him and Showbeck did a raid together. And I don't know if that raid was logged. But that surprises me. Not one person in the raid fucking logged anything there. Like, not one person. What about... Hold on. Hakashi. There's another person in there. Maybe we can look that name up. Hakashi. Oh, here it is. Hakashi's a rogue. Gnome rogue. BWL. These parses. Jesus Christ. What, dude, does that... Why do people have threes? What's going on here? Who are these guys playing with?
that's fucking dark, man. That's really fucking dark. Poor guy, dude. Poor guy.
Yeah, see, I'm not finding anything with him either.
I'm gonna pee out some of this gin really quick. I'll be right back.
Alright, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah, I don't know, boys. I don't know. Welcome to reality, bro. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Yeah, this is insane to me, bro. I'm trying to look at other names, chat, just to, like, investigate. Like, I'm doing a little digging right now. We're on a low roll, brother. Dude. What's HQT? HQT. Fuck you. Oh, HQT. Hold on, look at this guy. I think he was in the raid. BWL. Nefarian. Rankings. Nah, Showback wasn't in this one either. Dude, there's no way he wasn't logged in any fucking raid, bro. I don't believe it. Chat, I don't believe it. Not one fucking raid, bro. What about Fire Mall? Let's look at these two. Crazy, bro. He's like, yeah, are you just... I'm looking for Showback and Zupiter because they were in the same raid together. And I'm looking at guys in the chat, like in his logs. Yeah, it's possible. I'm looking for another person. Oh, nice. I'm looking for another dude. His name is No Goodorf. Let's look up this guy. No Goodorf. Yeah, another guy. This is another one right here. Let's see. Investigation. Everybody, it's bad. Everyone has 16 and 10 parsers. It's all over.
Honestly, though, to be completely honest, the Parsons and Annie are kind of cooked because, like, everyone's like 14, bro. It's fucking Grand Marshal High Warlord here. So if you came in late or you just don't have that, you just straight up can't parse.
Yeah, I can't find him. It's crazy. Are you in old phase parses? No. I'm looking at like entire fights. I'm also looking at like specific fights. I'm looking at like I've been looking through as much as I can. And they're not even this guy's in here either. And I'm looking like at all their like people on their list too. Brink Kage or Brink Kage, whatever his name is. Kago Gaming, dude. Is Kago playing with him? Holy fuck. This dude is a gamer. Holy shit. 96 overall fucking Warlock Chad. Yeah, this is a gamer. Let's go to BWL, though. Let's go to Nefarian. Okay. Yeah, and this video came out, what, 2 days ago? And what are we, in November? June, September... No, his parses don't align up. The dates don't align up. And he logs. Or they log. He's improved too, which is the guy games. Hunks is Bisguild? Really? I don't even know. Yeah, if they're a Bisguild, they're definitely not playing with Showback. No offense. Jesus. Yeah. I mean, bro, it happens, bro. It happens. I mean, also, we looked at the shield, too. The shield is not really even a healing shield. So first things first, I understand why Jupiter's mad. Second, I wouldn't be as mad because it's not really a shield that is even meant for you. Like, it's not going to do anything for you. At the same time, it's not going to do much for Showback. And at the same time, even added to that, TBC is what? A couple weeks away? So, like, who gives a fuck? However, no, yeah, I mean, to do some dungeon off tanking, you know what I mean? Maybe get some gold and shit. I get that. Chat said Skullflame is best. I know, yeah, obviously, like, just solo farm, strat, like, I get that. But, like, bro, at the end of the day, oh, dude, he is the WoW player. That is the WoW player in a nutshell. That is the WoW. He's like, you streamer simps in a world of streamers. I hate you guys. Dude, he's gonna turn to the fucking Syndrome, bro, from Incredibles. He's gonna fucking kill everyone. Every streamer's in trouble. You're all dead. Everyone's dead. No one's making it. No, you guys are not even gonna make it to the Dark Portal, bro. You're dead before you make it. You're dying in the Blasted Lands, bro. Oh my god, he's so bad. But yeah, I know Eddie Green. Yeah, Eddie Green will be just better. But it's like, fuck, man. I will say,
Must be new. That's what it is. Jupiter must be his first time playing Classic WoW. There's no way he was around from 2004.
yeah,
He looks young.
yeah,
He's not. He's
yeah.
not a kid. He doesn't know that it just happens. You know what I mean? Even before streamers. Like back in the day when you played the game, did you not ever get injured? Like I got injured so many.
Oh yeah, of course. I never had shit go my way or all the cool loot go my way. It only really happened until like I wouldn't even say happened. First thing, it never really happened like that. I just got involved with guilds where like I showed that I was a good player. Like I showed that I can perform, I could parse, I understand my class, I studied the macros, I studied my every other week I tried to get like an item that made me a little bit more better than not. Towards the end, I would say I got lazy for sure. I started getting a little bit more lazier, but I still performed, you know? But at the end of the day, I would never drop like a 20 parse. And then like, and also if it was main spec, off spec, at the end of the day, like if the kid wanted to use it for some dungeon farms and Skullomance and that was his thing, like it is what it is. Like he won.
Richard just said in chat. He said that's
Yeah.
shield for a prop alley for Dungeon Cleave.
Yeah, Dungeon Cleave, yeah, and he just wants to win what is rightfully his. Also at the same time, if you're deleting your character, like are you really going to delete your character? Cuz this is what I've heard, that he's deleting his character anyways and he's
Delete multiple level 60s and make it like a hairstyle.
yeah.
Hairstyle and re-level.
I know. It's just like there's no way like dude, that is crazy talk. So I mean, bro, like come on, man. Like you're a big dude, you know, you do PvP. I've never once seen Showback rock shields in PvP. Ever. Let alone perform crazy good in fucking PvE. So it's no hate to the dude, but like, bro, obviously you know what you did, and you probably realized maybe he realized in the moment because he was so excited and he was so hyped. But dude, then why did you SR Ashkandi? Like, why did you SR the fucking best two-hand there? Like, I don't get it. That and you're a warrior. You're not even a rep paladin. Like rep paladin, you don't go Ashkandi, you go UTB or whatever. But you're a warrior. That's your fucking juice. You could have went crazy with that. And you just said, nah. It's Bankai time. Bro, oh my god, this kid, dude. You know what I like so much about this video though? This is perfect, like he embodied WoW in one video. You know what I mean? It's perfect. Like it actually is. Like I haven't seen something this good and be so WoW genuine in I think years. When's the last time
That's what I'm saying.
did we see?
Player, and I didn't know about the parts, but I could tell from the video how much it meant to him that he had, like, he won that shield and wanted it. Like,
Yeah.
really upsetting. Like, that's not a joke. Like, I think he's actually upset.
Oh no, he's genuinely pissed off. I'm trying to think in my head. I think the last time I watched a person get pissed off or upset about loot was when I used to watch Asmon and McConnell in their runs. And McConnell would be screaming for like re-rolls and shit. Like for like mount drops. So I'm thinking in my head right now, oh my god, like this is a very rare video in 2025. And like the more I thought about it and the more I investigated it, I'm like, man, Showbake just did something. And he has been, dude, he's been on OSRS for like how long now? A minute.
Then he went to New World. Then he went to Guild Wars when New World got shut down. And then he was on Guild Wars for like a week or two. And then he went back to WoW.
Diabolical, bro. Dude, his chat is so retarded. Bankai bomb. His chat is so retarded. Oh, what a legend. Dude, you know what, bro? I gotta give this kid credit for just calling him out, though. You know, like saying you're a weasel fuck.
You guys are giving this kid a lot of props. He's probably just another baby, raging raider, same as the rest of us. I mean, I'm not saying that.
I think it's hilarious.
But I'm calling a spade, bro. We all know what just happened there. Like, we're not stupid. If you've been playing WoW for any time more than 2 months, you know exactly what you're saying. Like, you know what I mean?
I mean, bro. Let me ask that viewer whoever said that in your chat. If we have a chicken sandwich, me and you have an original chicken sandwich from BK in front of us, I roll a 6, you roll a 7, and I still take it from you, would you not be upset? Doesn't matter. It's still an original chicken sandwich could benefit us both in many great ways. I think you would still be upset that I just yanked that sandwich from you when you rightfully won it. You're starving. You haven't ate shit all day. I haven't ate shit all day. You want that Sammy. You ain't getting shit. You know why? Bunkai. That's why. That's why. Get Bunkai bombed, you fuck. That's why. I think that's so funny, bro.
He got ninja by someone that, like, honestly, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't some random guy who he doesn't know and then the guy just logged off. It was Showback. Like, someone who everyone in the WoW community knows Showback, right? So clearly, he's gonna be like, yo, fuck this, I'm making a rage video because this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
It wasn't just like a random, like, dude, if you get ninja tomorrow, if I go to a Nax tomorrow and I get ninja by some guy who just takes my shit and logs off, what am I gonna do? If it's just someone, like a guy that's not a streamer, nobody knows who he is, all I have is his character name. That's it. You just log off and you're pissed off. The problem is that it was Showback who did it. And obviously people know Showback. He was probably fucking RPing in the entire raid, you know what I mean, like how he plays. And like,
Oh, yeah.
that's it. Obviously the guy's gonna say something. He's gonna be pissed.
He's a god amongst men. He's a god amongst men. I don't think I can handle Showback's chadness of what he did. The balls you have to not look at any reward rolls, scream at the top of your lungs, I won the roll, and then quick equip it, hide your UI, click the keybind, walk to the stage where the Nefarian lands at. You walk to the fucking edge, and then you alt tab to your other warrior getting boosted in stocks, and then say a couple minutes later, oh, I didn't even know somebody else rolled. Someone else rolled higher? Like, bro, that is level of balls. I gotta give him, bro, honestly. Maybe he is a scumbag. I don't care. That is fucking hilarious. Oh, God.
Live, they wiped on the first 3 bosses with RP.
Yes. What a god. Oh, dude, that is perfect. Fuck their consumables. Fuck the gold they spent. It's big bonk season. And if you can't get behind it, you gotta bonk out. You better bonk out. Dude, oh my god. You know the thing, though? This is why I'll always love WoW, because of these raw, genuine things. This to me is what it's all about. It's about these ninja loot moments. It's about the rap moments. It's about the bullshit. Because when you think about it, this is what creates community. This is the shit you talk about, why we're even conversating about it. This to me is fucking I'll look back on this in a year and be like, oh my god, do you remember when Showback fucking slid $5 to the raid leader and said, yo, Bankai, hand me that. Oh, dude, I will be laughing about this for... It's going to be in the vaults. It's going to be in the vaults. Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, are you ever gonna come back to WoW?
Oh, God. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Jesus Christ.
Ever gonna, like here's the thing, because I was literally talking about you in my stream while I was going through that beat up because I had your stream up on my other stream.
Interesting.
I was just like, dude, I miss WoW Tello. Like, I just want WoW Tello back. I feel like we just had so much goddamn fun.
You know, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like,
I get it. Everyone does, right? But like the game itself, you can't tell me that you don't still love the game. Like, you have to.
I mean, of course, I love the game. I'll never not love World of Warcraft. Like, I think for me growing up watching WoW through the perspectives of like other people when I didn't have the opportunity to play WoW was like a lot of highlights of me enjoying it. And I think like everything I did with SOD, I had a lot of great moments, and making people happy was all I cared about. I think where I fucked up with myself was when I started realizing the ugly truth. It's like when you watch The Dark Side of the Ring. You ever seen stuff like that when you remember, guys, like when you were growing up and you watched like wrestling, if you ever did. I used to watch WWF when I was a kid, and you never think about anything on the outside, right? You know, you just look at ignorance is bliss, right? So you just look at what's happening and you're like, holy fuck, bro, The Rock, Stone Cold, DX, all this shit, you know what I'm saying? But then when I started looking at like the dark side of Blizzard, and then I started realizing the ugly truth about shit, and then I guess a part of that really started like becoming who I was because I was like baffled. And then I hated the way that they did SOD in the end. Like, everybody will say, oh, well, you should know you were getting yourself into something seasonal. I understand that. But in my personal opinion, they did not properly plan SOD to end well by telling players that none of their shit that they earned through transmogs, all that stuff, would not get transferred to something. At least their characters to get transferred to something else. Whether that be Classic Era, whether those mogs got transferred to retail, I don't care. Those characters literally felt that we put all our time, investments, and gold into for nothing. Now, for our communities as content creators, yes, we get to live off through that. But as the regular player, I felt bad for them. I feel bad for the still 2K players that are playing SOD, and they feel like they're hanging on by a thread and nobody cares about them. That's who I felt bad for. And it's like, for me personally, it sucks because I always love World of Warcraft, but the way they treated SOD, like, it hurt me. So, like, I don't know, like, I know some of the boys in the Crusade, like, in the guild and my Aftershock buddies, they'll be playing TBC. But I know we had this conversation where I was like, I feel like I'm a hypocrite if I go back. You know?
I mean, kind of, but not really, because, like, dude, everyone who plays and loves WoW always goes back. Like, you don't quit WoW forever. You know what I mean? Like, you just don't. If you truly love the game, you don't, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. And I feel like you do.
Oh, I love it. I love it no matter what. Like, I love everything about, like, the entertainment side of it. I love World of Warcraft. I just don't like the company. I don't like Activision. I think Activision puts the act in Activision. That's what I've been saying lately. I think I don't like any of those guys.
Anyone playing this game like basically what I'm trying to say is when I went back to Annie and played that warrior and then did the guild and everything and started raiding and all that shit, I like looked at the game from a different point of view. I looked at it as from the point of view of just playing the game. I stopped caring about all the bullshit that everyone was making videos on, and you know what I mean? Like, I
Yeah.
played the game. And I remember when I did that shit where I was going and talking to people like how they're enjoying their anniversary experience, most of them, almost like 100% of them, were just like, I'm having a blast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it made me realize it's because we just look into the shit too much. You know what I mean? If you go deeper into anything, of course you're gonna find fucking corruption and terrible decisions and all this stuff. But surface level, which this is a game, right? We're all playing a game to have fun. We love the game, so we should be looking at it surface level. Why do we give a fuck what the company does and all this other shit? If we could have fun in the immediate time, like, that to me is how I started looking at it, and that's when I was like, I stopped caring about the negativity and shit because I was like, I don't give a fuck what Blizzard does. Dude, they fucking banned me. I'm sitting here banned right now on my main account.
Yeah.
I DM'd Agrin and I'm like, bro, is there any way you could unban my shit? I went on my rogue and I went into Alterac Valley and I took 10 screenshots of 15 fucking people sitting AFK. And I put it in the appeal and I said, so if I'm going to stay banned for 30 days, by the way, I have 3 accounts that I've had active for years. If I'm going to stay banned for 30 days, I expect all of these other people to be banned as well, otherwise this is bullshit. And I literally put that in the appeal.
Jeez.
Appeal my ban, bro. Agrin can't do it. He said I can't even get involved in that. Nobody can appeal it.
That's crazy.
AFKing and AV at a graveyard.
That's crazy. He got banned for 30 days, chat. That's crazy.
Main account. Like, I have my rogue account that I'm playing right now, but
A-
shaman, bro. I was literally 2 weeks out from 14.
just AFKing and AV. I mean, come on, everybody's doing it. Hell, if I go back, I'd be doing it.
Right. I'm not going to say that I wasn't AFK. I absolutely was AFK. My point is that everyone was AFK. I got fucking mass reported because my name was hammered. 100% that's what happened. And I got fucking banned for it. And that's ridiculous. So I literally went on my road. I went in AV. I went to the graveyard. This was all this morning, by the way. And I took screenshots of literally 15 to 20 people just sitting AFK in every single fucking game. And I was like, so I get banned for 30 days. I make content on this so people know my name and they mass report me because they want to be jerk-offs.
Yeah.
But these people get to get away scot-free. You know what I'm trying to say? It bothers me. But my point is that I'm separating myself from Blizzard as an entity. I don't care about Blizzard. I care about WoW, man. Like, WoW
Yeah, it's the GOAT. That's the GOAT. For sure.
I just feel like we need Tello back on WoW one day.
Yeah. I could see it. I could see it happening. No, for sure. I mean, with TBC coming out, I could definitely see it happening.
Thinking about not even playing TBC, and I was like, no,
Yeah.
no way, no way.
I don't know, bro. Where Winds Meet just came out. Asian baby girls. I'm so souped. You don't know how hard I am. I'm so hard. I'm hot as a building. What? I can't miss, dude. Have you seen them? They're gorgeous. They're so beautiful. Like, and it is free to play. And a dude just spent $40,000 US dollar in the game, and he bought a big boat, and they had a like some type of crazy celebration. I can't leave. How can I abandon that? I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I think I'm going through like phases right now. You know what I mean, bro? Like, I think I'm going through phases. Like, I have like 140 hours on Arc Raiders right now, and I went super hard on that. And I'm actually like I'm starting to like, don't get me wrong, like the views whatever, you know. But I'm starting to notice like traction with like shorts and stuff. So I feel like maybe I have something going with Arc Raiders. But at the end of the day, like I get it. Like everybody in this WoW community, you know, the one thing I noticed, I'll say it right now. I'll be so truthful, memes aside. Everybody's big meme that I've noticed in the WoW community is like, oh, this player's not truly quitting. He's gonna come back and he's back to WoW. The rent's due. Like, I saw this just happen with Ampy. Ampy said he was quitting. Remember? Now, and yeah, and now he's back. And then all his comments are literally, the rent's due, mortgage is due. I guess he got a divorce. His phone bill's due. It's literally, but it's so fucking like I don't want to be one of those guys, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like,
You can't think of it like that. First of all, if you want to play, you play. Like, no one gives a fuck about the comments. Because people are they're just mad sitting at their fucking office jobs because they actually get to sit there and play WoW and make more money. Like, that's really what it is. But first of all, it's everyone you're allowed. Here's the thing: we were actually just talking about this in my chat tonight. Because Richard fucking keeps screaming at me every time I'm not.
oh, Richard J. Yeah, Richard. I like Richard. He's cool.
Like, people are allowed to just take breaks. Like, when you were going ham on SOD, that's when me and Cheesebags took a break from
Billy.
for like 3 months right there. I was playing Tarkov, I think.
Yeah.
And I do it every year. I stop WoW for like 3 to 4 months at a break. And then when I come back, I feel like rejuvenated, fresh, like I miss the game. Like, tonight I logged on to WoW because I like legitimately missed the game. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted to just log on and see what I could do, and then I got into BWL and the Ubers, and it ended up being pretty fun. But
Yeah.
I don't think I was ever worried about that shit. Like, don't ever let people dictate what you can fucking do. You know what I mean? If you want to play the game, get the fuck with these people are gonna comment. Dude, they're crazy. People are insane on the internet. They're fucking Gollum. Ripping drool everywhere. Like, I would not care what they say. That's crazy.
Yeah.
They can say all that shit to Ampy, and guess what? They don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Streaming to 2,000 fucking viewers. You think he cares what these comments say? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you have a good point. I mean,
I would never. Everyone
Well.
takes a break, bro. You know what I mean? Everyone takes a break. We've all trashed Blizzard hardcore in the past like 12 months at some point. Every one of us has done it. And it doesn't, like, the game itself is different than the company. That's my new motto. Like, I don't give a fuck what Blizzard does. I don't care. I will adapt and play however the fuck they want me to play. I'll do it because I love the game. You know what I mean? There is no game that I will be able to play for 20 years. I don't give a fuck if it's Rust, Tarkov, Arc Raiders. No other game that comes out on this planet will I play for 20 fucking years. And there's nothing. It won't happen.
I don't know. Ashes of Creation looks like it's looking good. I'm sorry. But listen, okay. All right. I see. Yeah, he's the best. I love Steven Sharif. He's not. Give him a break. Nah, but honestly, like, I get what. Yeah, no, dude, the Legends and a cosmetic shop's coming out. You better invest. You fucking asshole. No, honestly, you're right though. You're right. I mean, I just think like, I guess in my brain I took such a hard stance on being anti-Blizzard for like the past 3 months and change because like
You could still be anti-Blizzard though.
no.
Play WoW. You know what I mean? Play WoW.
Yeah, I just haven't, but I haven't played WoW. Well, I did play WoW. I did level 2 characters to 60 with fucking Project Ascension. Like I played private servers. Like I played pretty actively on Bronzebeard. I haven't played, I would say, in the past 2.5 weeks now on Bronzebeard. I've taken a break. But I won't deny that like the itch for TBC, like that happens all the time, right? When you hear it, because like you remember the times of like fun, and I think it's like a big part of it for me is like nostalgia, right? But I also think like it works both in good and bad ways. Like good ways because it's like, oh my god, you get to remember this of like really fun times, but also it's like, man, like I already also know how TBC is gonna go too. Like history's kind of repeating itself. Like you have to think too. Like these are post nerf raids, so everyone's gonna blast through TBC. Grolls, mags, you're gonna blast through that. SSC, TK, you're gonna blast through that. Like you're blasting through a lot of these raids, and at that point, I think a lot of people are gonna more than likely kind of be on the decline of TBC this time around. I have a fear TBC.
I thought the same thing, bro. I really did until I saw how anniversaries performed during AQ and Nax. These are usually the worst and most declining phases of the MOBA, and they're just not. You know what I mean? Like
Hmm.
it's not declining like people thought it was going to. People thought AQ was going to come out and anniversary was going to be dead.
And it didn't. Well, Eben thought that.
Night Slayer had fucking 7 players, dude. 7 players. That's a lot of players, bro.
Yeah.
On just Night Slayer alone. You know what I mean? I don't think so. I don't think we're ever going to see 2019 numbers again. Obviously, maybe with like a good classic plus, and even then I don't know because COVID's not around. But like, I just don't think. I think that like the game has its core player base that loves the game and will play it, and I think that that's just what's going to carry it. That's always what's going to carry it.
Hmm.
You'll always see a little bit of a drop off, right? But dude, think about it. If you look at Anniversary, this shit did not die in AQ, and everyone, including myself, was like, "Yeah, Anniversary's dead when AQ comes out." Nope, didn't happen. It just history repeated itself in the good way, where like everyone did the whole fucking war and Silithus and insane world PvP, all that shit, and then throughout all of AQ leading up to Nax, I think it lost like 1,000 raid logs total or something. Shit like that.
Let's see.
You know what I mean? So, and I would say the same thing as you. Like, I was like, oh yeah, TBC's dead after fucking tier 5. But after seeing Anniversary, I don't know, bro. I really don't know. I think it's gonna it's gonna hit its peak, and then it's gonna decline to its steady, and then it's gonna stay that steady, just I think like this shit. Because let's be honest, bro, if this shit didn't die in AQ,
Yeah.
every TBC raid is better than AQ 40, right? So.
Yeah.
And especially post-nerf, people aren't even going to be struggling to clear them. They're just going to blast them. Then they made the changes where, like, you don't even need to get attuned on your alts now, so it's a little bit more alt-friendly. People are going to want to actually play alts now. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be, I can't see it being dead. I can see it maintaining exactly how it is now. You know what I mean? Which is extremely alive. You know, 7 players is a lot of players.
Can you use the boost on well, if you have a character to 60, can you boost a paladin? Or could you boost a blood elf?
Boost Blood Elf or Draenei. No.
Fuck.
You can boost a paladin on Alliance, you can't boost a Horde paladin.
So I have to make a fresh horde blood elf paladin.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a Blood Elf Warlock on pre-patch start day and be doing that. But then the problem is, you know how fun it is to PvP in pre-patch and get the Grand Marshal and that Warlord gear and shit. Like the PvP's popping, the AP's popping.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of torn. Like I think I'm gonna level a Blood Elf Warlock and also try and PvP my balls off on my warrior and get full High Warlord or my hunter. But I will be leveling a Blood Elf on pre-patch launch day. Blood Elf Warlock.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
The whole thing is a pitch.
Oh, God.
I'm literally just trying to recruit you to be.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. There'll be Joyous Journey's buff during pre-patch, though. It seems, which is nice for the leveling buff. Or leveling Blood Elf. There's no Joyous Journey?
Who said there's Joyous Journey?
50% XP. Tristan said.
Where is that? Where was that?
Wait, really? What? Are you serious? Super duper serious?
There's no fucking Joyous Journeys.
You sure I read it somewhere? No way.
No, there is no Joyous Journeys. I can guarantee it.
Jesus Christ.
Those notes inside and out. There is no Joyous.
So what you're saying is,
That's an XP squish anyway.
wait, so you're saying is I just buy gold and then get a bunch of boosts?
You could probably get boosts, but boosts are pretty much banned too, apparently. So
Oh yeah, I heard it because they made some changes in TBC, right?
yeah, so you can't really boost. But it's free patch, so it's gonna be a million people fucking leveling. You know what I mean? Like even right now on every dude, there is people leveling everywhere. So a free patch when there's blood elves and fucking Draenei is gonna pop.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Hello, join the game. I know. Dude, I told you guys that I was gonna pitch it to Tello and get him in, and I'm gonna do it before TBC drops. He's gonna join us. Right, Tello?
I will make a video at a Taco Bell with my Crusader suit on, maybe in a couple days or so, and I will consider this. I will consider this. Yeah, as he said, it'll be different this time. I promise. That's what I said. I said to my friend Izzy, I was like, bro, World of Warcraft at this point is like saying Black Ops 7 is gonna be different. It's different. I swear it's so different this time.
You just tell him, I'm telling you, bro. If you really do love the game and you
I
actually
do.
love the game,
I've always loved WoW.
my biggest word of advice, and I am by no means an authority on any of this, I'm just telling you what worked for me, is just detach from being a fucking like YouTuber and caring about Blizzard and their decisions and all this, and just be a player. And you know what I mean? Like just play the game the way that whatever they do, you adapt and you just play. Like, bro, 90% of the people running around right now in front of me in the city.
Yeah, they're just having fun.
Fuck, they don't even read fucking blue posts, bro. They just play the game, they show up to their fucking raids, they have their gear, they have fun, and they log off and go to work tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. If you can get into that mindset, it changes everything. Because that's what did it for me. That's why I ended up playing that Anniversary Warrior and all that shit. Because I just was like, I'm so tired of the negativity and caring about what this company. Why am I, a 33-year-old dude sitting in my room in my house, giving a fuck and trying to change what a multi-billion-dollar corporation is doing with a product? You know what I mean? I thought about it logically on like that level. And I was like, this is ridiculous that I'm letting this ruin my time. 10 years ago, I didn't give a fuck what the fuck they did in WoW. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't care what Blizzard was doing. I didn't care about any of this shit. If I wanted to play the game, I just played the game. You know what I mean?
I mean, 10 years ago, yeah, you would 10 years ago you'd be at the end of MOP going into fucking Legion. You'd
That's what I did, actually, yeah. MoP. I quit in MoP, and then I came back for Legion a little bit. I never raided again in my life after
yeah.
so, but you get what I'm trying to say. Just detach from it, man. Be a player. Like, really, when I made that warrior, bro, and I was questing in fucking Durtar and the Barons, all that shit, like, I just immediately was like, I don't give a fuck about any of this. I just want to be a player. I was like over being like a content creator and all this shit. I was like, I just want to enjoy myself. And I ended up getting stuck in that mindset where now I'm just laughing at the crazy change they make. I don't care, bro. I'll adapt. I'll still play. I'll still parse well. I don't give a fuck. That's how I like how to play. And it's fun. You know what I mean? It is. Until you get banned trying to get rank 14. You know? Fucking talking in chat, you just get suspended immediately. It's crazy, but it happens.
No, I know. Yeah, it's just fucking. They're kind of retarded what they do with their bands and shit. I agree on that.
It's all automated, and I said that in my response. I filled out a DM survey live on stream, and that was fun.
Yeah.
It's all bots. It's all automated shit. No one actually is checking your shit. They saw my name was Hammerdance, and they just immediately reported me because they thought it was funny.
Oh man. No, I feel you. I mean, would you do TPC all the way to RAF if they announced it?
Yeah,
You do RAF too?
yeah, I like that. I like TBC is my favorite expansion, but I do enjoy Wrath raiding. I don't like PvP in Wrath that much, but I love PvP in TBC. I love raiding in TBC, but I do love Wrath raiding. I really do. It's a good time. I would play it again if it. And honestly, I'll play anything in placeholder, waiting for the next thing. You know what I mean? Like that's just. I know we're all waiting for this classic plus, whatever. I know it's gonna be a massive letdown for 90% of the people that built it up to this big thing in their head. But you know what? I'm gonna play that. I'll play whatever's in the middle, leading up to that. I enjoy the game. I take my time. I sit here during the day or other days or on stream. play Rust on my, you know what I mean? Like I get my fill of other games. Like I don't. It's just WoW is the one game I will always play. You know.
No, yeah.
That's why I decided to make WoW content because I was like, what's the only game I've been playing nonstop for like since Classic came out in 2019? I just never stopped playing.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Yeah, I go in and out.
a part of me does miss just doing like skits and shit like I used to, like just doing like funny, just funny shit. Like I talked about that with a couple friends of mine where like I do miss that time. I kind of wish I never like dabbled with the. Oh yeah, no, I mean it makes sense. I mean, I do miss that because like it was really just like doing goofy, entertaining shit. You know, little skits outside, across the street at the park. I always just I come up with shit and like I was like, you know, how can I just do funny videos to make people laugh and like have a good time? That's what I cared about WoW more than anything. That's why like even with like the whole Showbeck thing, like I know what he did was scummy, but like him as an RPer is what makes people really like WoW. You know, like he, in my opinion, is like one of the best RPers in the scene, you know? And I really feel like what he does is like it's healthy for the game. I can't tell you I mean, even how many times when like I would just sit in BGs and people would come up and they'd be like, bro, like your SOD video, like just it just makes my day, like watching, you know? So like I do miss that. I'm not gonna lie. Like I do miss that. I guess my content brain was really thinking like, man, can I try to grow my channel in another direction too? But I guess I don't need to stop trying that either, you know? And give up on that too. Like I guess I could always do both. I just think my brain was so fried with a lot of the negativity, you know, that happened in the WoW scene. And especially when my the Turtle WoW videos for me started blowing up when I started covering the lawsuit, and I still am anytime something big happens. But it made me really think about like man, yeah, Blizzard really does suck, you know? And then like I was really in my head where I was like, man, these private servers are killing it. But then you find out the dark side of private servers too, right? Where it's like there's a whole negative thing there, which I found out even on Bronzebeard too, which was like unfortunate. But I know what you mean, man. Will I come back? I could see it. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. I can see it. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel for sure. I could grab the hammer right here.
YouTube one day and see the fucking Crusader costume on, bro, with the lightning in the eyes and shit. Oh my god, I would lose it.
Oh, dude,
I would even go AFK for 5 minutes.
it'd be great. It'd be great. You know what I really want? I told you a while back. I wanted to set up like a fireplace outside and stream WoW outside. I wanted to actually do a thing where I streamed WoW outside by a fireplace, like legit, like outside the backyard. Like I don't know if anybody streams WoW outside their house, like sitting outside. I wanted to do that, so I was really thinking about that. Someone said, first time chatter, what are the negatives of private I played, but I also heard anything but positive stuff. I just think there's a lot of things, especially with Bronzebeard, that you know, as far as those microtransactions go, there is a lot of things where yes, they are free to play the game no matter what, but a lot of talks about pay to like win or pay to advance are very misconstrued. Like there is things on there legitimately you can pay to win. I thought it was only pay for convenience, but when the more I looked at it, it's really pay to win. Like I can sell cosmetics on there and get a fuck ton of gold, or sell DP points, which they call, and I can get a fuck ton of gold and then buy BIS items, which then carry me through a lot of content, especially in high risk. And I actually knew a person on there who was a mage, one of my friends. I forgot if Mango said it in my chat or Izzy, but they said this person, Lucy or whoever their name was a gnome mage who was a whale. Like 2 weeks into the game, had the BIS gear. Like literally whaled, bought shit on the auction houses and shit, and just straight up like it just cheesed the game. And then they released like better gear through the PvP systems, which was cool. But I just still didn't like that fact that people can just like do that, even though once again though in China, that's accepted over there. You know what I mean? Like that type of mentality, it's different over there in the East than it is. Even if you look at like, for example, a game like Lost Ark. Lost Ark is a game that is very fucking pay to win. Like, you pay to advance, you do all this crazy shit with their, like, gem system. In the East, they love that shit over there. In the West, it's mostly negative and despised. So, I mean, you know, it is what it is. You know, but you know what? Fuck everything. I think you're right. Maybe I shouldn't look at it always with a negative limelight. I could still be critiqueful, and I could still make WoW videos, even like Greek Warrior. Like Greek is a perfect example who hates Blizzard, and he still plays WoW. Yeah, and I don't think I'm on that level. Yeah, I know. I mean, dude, he bought a house. This fucking game, bro. Like, he literally bought a house. Like, I mean, also, I mean, he was I think, military dude too. But regardless, like, I don't think I'm on that level of like that stage. I guess maybe in my mind, I kind of like tricked myself thinking I would be a hypocrite for coming back. But I have been gone for 3 months.
Yeah, everyone takes a break, bro. Even before all the drama, before I even got anywhere with the WoW channel, I always took 2 or 3 months at the beginning of every year and played a Tarkov play. Before I even started making WoW content. And I still did it, even last year. When I was blowing up with all the side content and shit, I still took 3 months and I didn't play WoW and I played Tarkov. Because I feel like sometimes you just need a reset. You know what I mean? It just, anything you do for so long gets kind of just annoying after a while. You start just nitpicking and finding every little thing that bothers you. You know what I mean? It's like living with a roommate. No matter who it is, you can love
Yeah, yeah.
after like a few months, you're like, God, I fucking hate you right now. Get away from me.
Nah, no, I feel you. I totally get what you're at.
Feel like a hypocrite, man, but do what you want to do. Really.
Nah, for sure.
Hate Blizzard all you want. Most of us do. Blizzard makes terrible fucking decisions.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
So this game that I'm playing right now, logged into this game, this is not a game that was made by this Blizzard. This game was designed by 20 years ago, Blizzard.
Let's see.
Maybe some of the systems and shit in the game right now are altered because of modern Blizzard, but the core game, everything you do in the game,
It's still the original, yeah.
is modern Blizzard. You know what I mean?
Yeah. How much would you want for GDKPs to be back, though?
Dude, that's like the only way I love raiding. Like, you do your main guild raid, and then on alts, I would just make alts and raid every night of the week and do GDKPs. It was the most fun thing ever to me. I mean, you know, so them taking it out really crushed my fucking spirit with the anniversary. But I adapt. You know what I mean? It's whatever. I'll play. I'll do my raids with the guild. I'll probably have an alt or two and fuck around. Like,
Yeah.
gambling. That's the problem. There's gambling in the game. You know what I mean? You can gamble in any major city. So it's just not GDKP. But I just love gambling.
No, I feel you.
Friday night G&Ts.
Yeah, GDKPs. Oh my god.
If I could sit here on Friday nights and make it the one night a week where I make like 2 or 3 drinks, I get a nice little buzz going.
Yeah.
Like a GDKP, that's my favorite shit in the world. Sitting there watching some whale bid like 50K on a fucking and you're like, oh my god, fucking great.
Oh yeah, no, I feel you.
It was so good. But either way, I still enjoy the game. You know what I mean? I don't care. I don't need it in the game. I'll adapt. It's whatever.
Tristan said, "Sorry about the Joy's Journey. It was not in MOP. It was in MOP, not TBC." Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. No, it's all good, bro. You're chilling, dude. I mean, either way, I would still play without Joy's Journey. Like, I'd still level up if I had to. Like,
And TBC, you get the level squish with the free patch, right? Like, you get less. It takes a lot from the level to 60. And a lot of people are going to probably be leveling too, obviously. If people are leveling right now, when free patch hits, it's going to be a fuckload of people.
yeah.
100%
No, I mean, I feel you, dude. I think like I would also like to prop tank if I were to maybe even prop pally tank in TBC. It's been a minute since I fucking did something like that, and I was enjoying it in Bronzebeard with the raft talents. I was like, oh my god, bro, prop tanking is insane.
We have one prot, and we have a feral who could either be DPS or tank. So if you tank, bro, that would be 2 prots for a 10-man Kara, would be lit. 2 prots for 25 mans.
Yeah.
The whole team already going. Dude, that's why I'm like, we need to get Tello in this shit. Everyone wants to win.
Fucking hell. Oh. All right, let me call the. I gotta talk to the. Yeah. No, I feel what you're saying, but
Laughed by my wife. It's way later than 12.
I'll talk to the cathedral. I'll talk to the brethrens. I will grab the knights of the round table and the Hamlers and all that stuff, and I will go out, have a meeting, and go from there, good sir. But a pleasure speaking with you, Mr. Hammer, as always.
A pleasure.
I will go now, my friend. Yes.
Speak to you later, sir.
All right, buddy. Much love, dog. Peace, homie. Chat. Interesting. Very interesting. We were playing. I was playing Life. We were reacting to shit and a bunch of content and stuff. We were just chilling and talking. Chat. Yeah, the brainworms are at work. Yeah. Chat. What do I do? What do I do? Oh God. Oh God. What do I do, chat? What do I do? Do I really come back to fucking WoW TVC, bro? It's been 3 months. It's been 3 fucking months, bro. Oh, man. Oh, let me see this. Full video is great on why these companies are getting away with betting. But this part, he crashed out on gold bars, getting used to the system and making it the norm. Let's see. Dude, play classic era. Yeah, I'm good. This. Dude, chat. Hold on, chat. Wait a minute. All right, chat. Wait. Chat. Wait. Enough is enough. I got it. I got it. Hold on. Wait a minute. Chat. 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 Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Everybody just wait. Everybody just wait. Everybody hold on. Everybody wait. Everybody wait. Everybody wait. I'm going to put on the video. What the hell's this? What the hell's this? Chat. It's been a minute. It's been a minute, boys. Chat. It's been a minute. Hold on. Chat. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Chat. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Chat. Remove it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a minute. It has been a minute since I banded this hammer on the back with the paladin. It's been... It's been a minute. It's been a minute, chat. Since I won the colors. It's been a minute, boys. Hold up. It's been a minute, boys. Since the crusade. Since I brought the paladin back. There might have to be a day. Now, I don't know if this day is coming soon. I have no idea. But I feel the power. I feel the power one swing at a time. It's one swing at a time, boys. And it could be you. It could be you. That brings the paladin back. It might happen. I don't know yet. I'm getting too hyped up. The Ashbringer. Swinging through the fields. It's been a minute. The TBC. The Seal of Blood. The Lock It In Central. The Questing. The Perseverance. One swing. Locking it in. Throw it over there. It might be that time, chat. It might be that time. The Paladin bringing it back. Locking it in. The high intensity. The emotion. Take this hoodie off. The hair. The hair going through the wind. The fisherman. It's that time. Maybe it is. We shall see. It doesn't mean it's a guarantee. But we might. There is potential here. The Paladin was known across everywhere. Shout out to Bussy, the old druid friend. The boys, whether you were Horde, whether you were Alliance, you knew who the Paladin was. We locked it in. One swing at a time. We stroked it. We hit it from the back. In the Cadillac. We showed him who was boss. We had no fear on nobody, chat. We had no fear. We showed everybody who was here. We locked it in. We locked it in. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Is it that time to bring it back? We gotta lock it in. We gotta show them. TBC is a special time, I'm not gonna lie. But if we do it, if we were to go in, we gotta go hard. We gotta ride hard. We gotta stride hard. We're gonna pop a question in the Discord, the community, the cathedral, the Knights of the Round Table. Do I return to TBC, chat? Do I bring it back? Do I bring it back? Do I do it? It's been 3 months. Do I lock it in? Do I lock it in? Do I do it? Jesus, I don't know. Hit it. Jesus Christ. I was muted. I'm sorry, I had to answer a quick phone call. Chat, we shall see. We shall see. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Steven, what's good? I said, what's up? My bad, dog. I was muted. We shall see, boys. I'll figure it out. I'll ask the Discord. I'll get some more opinions from some other friends, too. And I think we just go from there. You know what I mean? I think we just go from there. Type shit, chat. Type shit. However, though, chat, thank you so much for just Mac with your boy tonight. And I appreciate everybody who just rides with me, no matter what. Like, honestly, whether we were playing SOD, whether we were playing Arc Raiders, whether we fucking do something else, who knows, you know? At the end of the day, I'm just here to have fun. You know, I'm here to entertain. And I got to remember, too, like, it's all about entertaining. I don't, you know, obviously the drama shit is what it is. But I got to remember, like, you know, it's all about just having a good time. You're not here for a long time in life. Not everything is guaranteed, and you just got to have fun while you're here, you know? So I understand where Hammer's coming from. Steven said, T-Mons, I'm not too hyped for TBC, but for me, I'm a vibe and have fun, a little phase 1 and done. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's not for everybody, you know? Maybe people just go back to Classic Era. Hell, maybe I play Classic Era. Maybe we just go back to Classic Era, you know? I don't know. But quite frankly, I feel like I need to do what Jay Tello wants to do. Most importantly, you know what I mean? Like, Tello has to do what Tello wants to do. I think that's always been one of the most important things that I got to follow too. And it's not about fucking listening to anything or anyone. You know, because you have people in life that, you know, there's influencers, you know, or not even just like, it could be creators, it could be your friends, it could be anybody that tell you shouldn't do something because they're not doing it. Because they see something bigger or they see something that's not as sustainable. When really it was never about that. It was just about having a good time, you know? It was about having a good time. Yeah, and who knows? Maybe you know, it's a Classic Era angle. Back to Classic Era instead of Night Slayer. Who knows? I don't know. But boys, I want to say thank you guys for always supporting me, always backing me up, always locking it in, enjoying yourself, having a good fucking time. I really do appreciate it. From, you know, Papatello to all you amigos out here, thank you once again for always just, you know, keeping it real. You know, keeping it real, keeping it thrill, keeping it fucking pimp, keeping it G. I'm going to go Mac and relax, go chill, maybe hop on Arc Raiders for a little bit while streaming just Mac. But I really do, I wouldn't replace this community that I have for anybody else. I really do have much love and wish nothing but happiness for you guys. And just want to say thank you for riding with me. Wherever we do go, whether it's more Arc Raiders or TBC, or we play Classic, or whatever the fuck we do, got to remember it's all about fun. And I got to stop thinking about just dumb shit. It's all about having fun, you know? Yeah. We'll see what happens, boys. Maybe we'll bring it back. And the Paladin will come back once more. Locking it in. And this time, for a good time. No BS times. Just good times, ha-has, and laughs. I don't care about it. If we were to come back, I don't want to do drama. I just want to do fun shit. And what makes me laugh. And I think that's what it's all about, boys. At the end of the day. It's not about the drama. It's not about everything being wrong in life. We got to enjoy what we can enjoy while we're here. Right, boys? I think that's what it's all about. Or maybe I changed that perception. And I changed my mindset. And we go from there. This was a good time getting the fucking blade, bro. Fuck, man. I think it's time. Bring back the light, boys. We bring back the light, boys. One with the light once more. Look at this son of a bitch right here. Look at him. I packed this son of a bitch up that night. Good times. Good times indeed. Walk forward, Paladin. Show him the blade. Look at this son of a bitch right here. Walk forward, young Paladin. Show him the blade. Show him the blade. The boy's locked in. Shout out to False Fruit. Good times here. This fight, man. This was fire. This was good times, boys. Jesus Christ. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling something. I'm feeling something. Hold on, where is it? Where is it at, chat? Let's look for it. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Oh, shit, boys. Oh, shit. There he is, this son of a bitch. This son of a bitch. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. One man. One Paladin. Rule the world. We were hype, boys. This was a good time. This was a good time. Flame sacks in the chat. I was the master of the flame sack farm, bro. Oh, no. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, boys. We're out of here. GG's, boys. Got you on the next one. Today's the Friday night, or tonight's Friday night. Probably not be live in the weekend. But if I do a surprise stream tomorrow, we'll see what happens. If not, Monday. Monday for sure. Anyways, much love. Catch y'all later. GG's. And tonight, chat, truly, all jokes aside, truly, indubitably, truly was a cinematic experience.